slower from Bell, but right up there. The batsman can't get under it. At the end of the first over here from the Internationale Park, it's one without loss. Brian, he's on one. Jones yet to score. And a good over from Bell to start.
Yes, a good over indeed from the opening fast bowler. This is what I think the captain would have liked to see. Not the ball being spread around, or not it being too short, where the batsmen are given time and lots of time and space to play the shots. He's right up there. He's looking for his for length line, and then maybe he's gonna go for some pace. So it's a good opening over, a good start by the Bajans, and I think they'll be looking for early wickets also.
Yeah, and Gerard Basso, our cameraman, playing some lovely shots in the power play early on, I must say, giving us a nice look at the weather conditions here at the Internationale Park, how it's shaping up this morning. It's going to be Jakeem Pollard. I've heard a lot about this young man, Jakeem Pollard, and I heard that he's very quick. I was speaking to Christian Lal, and he's telling me Pollard was able to rush him on occasions in the two-day encounters.
Well, at least I mean he has the height, he has the look and has the potential of being a top class fast bowler. Let's see how he goes in this one.
Sam Seamer, Pollard, right on the body of Brian. And all he could do is just play it out to that fielder in that thought mid-on, or
Oh
actually a
yes,
mid-wicket.
and I mean just to see the first delivery from uh, from 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 Pollard, Pollard, it is a good one, but I think he being a left hand, being a southpaw, he will pose some problems to the opening batsman. Once he gets it right, once his Lincoln line is right, I think he will pose some problems here.
Down the leg side from Pollard. Wide signal from umpire Banwari to umpires for this morning. Kashif Sandi out of Trinidad, and he's Mr. Banwari, Ryan Banwari.
Yes, he's out of Guyana.
Yeah, he certainly would be happy with how things went last night in the Caribbean Premier League.
Oh yes, indeed, because I mean he he will be a bit happy.
Yes, definitely. I heard him coming in singing the praises of Guyana Amazon Warriors this morning.
Yes, they are the defending champions, and they started well.
A loud appeal for leg before, and umpire Banwari has some work to do. Not out, he says.
Yes, a good delivery indeed from Pollard. You have Brian coming right forward, trying to really get to the ball and set, but before he can get back to it, the ball cannon into his path. But it seemed to be that was maybe it was going down leg, so umpire Banmari wasn't too interested, and there wasn't that confident appeal from the bowler himself.
Certainly. Good bowling from Pollard, keeping it maybe just a bit too straight at the moment, but he's generating some extra bounce. That was I can see just yet because of that extra height that he has. So both opening bowlers for Barbados pretty tall, one a bit more pacey than the other.
Well, yes, it is. I mean, the Bajans always produce tall opening fast bowlers. When you look back into West Indies history and look back into the Barbados history, they always produce good opening fast bowlers, and they always tall and mean looking.
I'm Brand guiding this one to a wide-toed man and able to pick up one. So a slow start for Jamaica just yet, but it's early days. All of 50 overs to bat, and definitely the coaches would tell these players that once you occupy the crease, runs will come. There's a lot of time to bat, and I tell you what, if an opening batsman in a 50 over game can stay, let's say 30 overs, 35 overs are still, I think they can easily have 100 to 150 to their names, according to how well they play.
Exactly, yeah. Because when you look at how many balls has to be over 50 over, that's 300 deliveries. I mean, there's more than enough to get a good score and to keep your team always on top.
This time, Jones driving nicely through the covers. And this could race away for four, and it does.
Lovely shot indeed from from Tyreek Brian there. A lovely shot indeed, a lovely cover drive. It was pitched up, and he gave it the treatment because once I believe the wicket doesn't hold too many terrors for the batsmen. They realize they got the pace and bounce of it, and they have decided, well, once it comes up there, they are going to be playing their shots, and a lovely shot indeed from from Jerry Byron. This one, he waited on it and played it through the cover region for and beat the man there who was diving to his left.
Nicely pulled. Good comeback. Just pulling the length back as expected after being driven out for four. At the end of two, it's seven without loss.
Not a bad start indeed for Jamaica's opening batsman, seven with a loss, but no alarms at this time. Nothing to really create any problems or raise any eyebrows. The two openers seem to be quite comfortable, and they are looking to set a good a good foundation when the rest of the class comes to the wicket.
Yeah, definitely. And at the moment, just to give you a look at the field, it's two slips in position for Shaquan Bell. Backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, short backward square leg and a wide fine leg. There's also a wide third man as well. Bell again missing his run up. Looking to start the third over of the morning. Very cool morning, Aston.
Very cool indeed. This is the type of conditions. I mean, fellas, guys who are bowling medium fast and who, when you insert the opposition, you expect to get some early movements and some wickets.
And this one flies off the outside edge of Jones. Goes down to Wiggins at third man. Does well.
It's a cool some cool cloud cover over the ground. You can say, I don't want to say too much of cloud cover, but the sun isn't hitting the ground and making this ancient park. This is a cool uh, atmosphere, cool time to for cricket. That is
This time, this one is played over the head of the bowler. Straight as a arrow. Back down the ground for four.
lovely shot indeed. This one was and and let's look at that replay there. This one was lovely shot indeed. Back past the bowler. It went into the side screen, and it's 4 runs. Lovely, four good looking runs indeed.
Yeah, lovely shot. When you're playing normally as an opening batsman, the coaches ask you to play in the V.
Yes,
This time again, he goes in the air and have to settle for two. Heart in mouth situation there for Jones, but just over the head of mid-off.
yeah. I thought he didn't time it all that well because he went for it. He was looking for a little more, but the ball didn't come on as quickly as he thought, and he was into the shot. The ball it hit against the bat, but it didn't have power. Almost a catch it to the man at wide is no.
So I'm down the leg side. Wiggins has some work to do. Does so nicely one to the tally. Yeah, but you have to be careful driving on the opening bowlers who are this tall are still. Because of course that extra bounce that they can generate. You may not expect it at times, but you need to keep that in the back of your mind.
Yes, indeed, and I believe that Jones will keeping that in the back of his mind because once the ball is not coming on as you want, and these two fast bowlers they're quite tall, well, they're a good line.
Yeah, definitely. And they have done well so far, these two opening bowlers. We're only into the third over. Just that one boundary of the bat of Tunes. It was a good-looking shot. Admire the start from both the batsmen this morning and the bowlers. You can see that the batsmen not trying to overhit the ball, playing the ball a bit late. That's good as an opener. Oh, this one climbing on Bran, fending it out the backward point at the end of three. 13 without loss. Jamaica batting first.
Oh yes, 15 without loss. A good steady start, a slow start, a nice start indeed. And I think they are looking for bigger things down the road. The two opening bowlers, they've done pretty well. They kept things pretty tightly now and then. They have been um, one boundary within the 13 there.
Gerard Basso diving into the community of Prisal.
Yes, we have seen some of this the society of Bristol. It is a nice, a lovely community, and one of the top players at least who don't test cricket. Uh, After him, so at least it's not and testing his level.
Pollard is back well left. There from Jones outside the off stump.
When you look at the two opening batsmen, well, it is contrasting in height. You find that Jones is the shorter man, while his partner Brian is quite taller, and he is the left-hander, and Jones is the right-hander. So a left and right combination.
Pollard back now to Jones. Shortish delivery. It may seem short though, but it's just short of a good length. And of course, we mentioned the height of Pollard getting that extra bounce on Jones, but Jones equal to the task.
Well, I kind of suspect that both Pollard, who's bowling at this time, and Bell, they are beginning to step up the pace a little, and they are hurrying the batsmen. But Jones seemed to be to the task, and he's able to to weather the storm at this time.
Yeah, playing it under the eye line, and that's important as an opener. Looking at that ball right onto the batter still, and you see many of the great openers, the great batsmen who bat atop the order, like the Babar Azams, the Joe Roots, the Kane Williamsons, the Virat Kohlis. They're able to play the ball late as possible.
Yes, yes. And when you look at how these great batsmen approach their innings, you realize that technique that they're technically sound and they play according to what you have just described there.
Yeah, too wide to interest Jones. I think Paul Hardy was just need to get the ball up and closer to the batsman. When he's pitching the ball just short of a good length, he's attacking the body of the batsman, which is good. But when he's getting the ball up, he just needs to be on about that fourth, fifth stump line.
Yes, because Jones isn't a tall man, so he needs he to get closer to him and he needs to really make him play in every delivery because the idea that once a fast bowler is supposed to have the batsman playing at every delivery. Once he plays at every delivery, then you're entitled. Then anything can happen.
This time, Pollard having to check his run up. And speaking about fast bowlers, we have seen over the last couple of days one of our great fast bowlers from South Trinidad and would have represented West Indies. 150 plus test wickets to his name. Shannon Gabriel retiring from international cricket.
Oh yes, I mean, and I must say, I mean, he has given us some good memories. Shannon Gabriel has been a good servant of West Indies cricket and Trinidad and Tobago cricket.
Certainly an excellent delivery there. Gabriel would have bowled many of those in his time. This time, Pollard delivering a lovely delivery to Jones. Jones knew nothing about that one.
Oh yeah, that's one who went past the edge. Jones covered up, and the ball still went past the offside edge and through to the wicketkeeper. I think he was quite fortunate not to get the edge. And maybe Pollard was saying, "Well, I am the most unfortunate fast bowler around," but that's life, and that's how it happens at times. But you find that Pollard he goes down to his mark and he comes back to challenge Jones once more.
Very good from Pollard to end his second. 4 overs done and dusted. 13 without lost. Jamaica batting first. Just speaking a bit about Shannon Gabriel, would have played 59 test matches for the West Indies with 166 wickets to his name. Best bowling figures in an innings of 8 for 62 and best bowling figures in a match 13 for 121. Of course, coming against Sri Lanka in uh, St. Lucia at the Darren Sammy Cricket Ground.
Oh yes, indeed, and like I said before, Shannon Gabriel has been a very good servant of West Indies cricket. He came at a time when we needed fast bowlers, and he answered the call. If I could put it that way, he answered the call, and he did well. When you look at the stats, he can be proud of his achievement on the cricket field.
Yeah, it would have come from a place known as Warwell Village in Tablan, Robert Village, Tablan. And yeah, I think he now resides in Barport, Trinidad, Shannon Gabriel.
We just so he's moving around from Tableland to Barco. Barco is the home of Darren Ganga, and one of our leading leg spinner, like wrist spinners, in Samuel Badri. He's also
Yep,
Barco.
definitely so. Good cricketers coming out of Barport. Jason Mohammed as well.
Excellent cricketers, man. And it's a place in which they continue to churn out good players.
Nicely driven through the gap, forward of point. Well, what happened there? Jones would have dropped his bat as he was looking to ground, and that was certainly 2 runs on, but due to the fact that he dropped the bat, still they were not able to convert to two.
Oh yes, but I mean, if he was a little more alert, he could have left the bat on the ground and completed the run, then go back and retrieve it.
Yep.
But sometimes these things happen so fast that you instinctively that you want to have the bat in your hands just to complete the run. But he could have he could have forgot the bat, complete the run, and then go back for it and pick it up.
Yep.
But this is all in a learning process for this young man.
So in the air, over mid wicket, this could run away for 4, and it does. Lovely shot. Again, not looking to overhit the ball, timing it nicely and getting a boundary.
Lovely shot indeed, and not looking to, as you rightfully described it, not looking to overhit it, but it was there to be hit, and he went for it. It went over, it went in the mid wicket area, and it went into the boundary. So it is another boundary indeed, a good solid start. I mean, as we look on our replay, we see what happened the ball before. The score moves on to 18 without loss in the fifth over.
Quick from Bell. The quicker deliveries we've seen all morning, looking for some extra pace, overcompensating wide. Signal bound pass, Andy.
That happens when you find that your fast bowler is doesn't like you how you was treated in the previous delivery. Sometimes there's a rush of blood to the head, and he will be going for extra pace to tell the batter that listen, I'm not having none of this.
Make of a length this time. Chance for a run out. Not well done there by the fielder. Just missing the stumps. And Jones was home safely. Just 2 more deliveries to go in the fifth over. Morning rolling on a bit slowly.
as you can see, Bell is beginning to crank it up now because he realizes that the batsmen, they have settled in, and the purpose of the opening bowlers is really to have them uncomfortable and to unseat them. But let's see as Bell comes in again.
Oh, just tempting Bran outside the off stump. Lovely from the big right-handed speedster.
Yes, a good delivery indeed. It went past the outside edge, and I think the brand he must have said, "Well, I mean, let me allow this one to go by because it may cause some trouble if I nibble at it or maybe attempt to run it down to third man."
Again, nicely bowled. That ends the fifth. 20 without loss.
And Bell just completed his over there. Got two nice deliveries to complete the over. He went past the outside edge on both occasions, and I mean, I think he was a bit unfortunate not to have the batsman have an edge. But Jamaica, they have made a good start, 20 in the fifth over, and you have Byron, he's on 4, and Jones is on 13.
I still, I'm wondering whether or not retirement from international cricket is becoming a commonality now because of the amount of legends cricket we are seeing around the globe. Immediately after Shannon Gabriel, I'm not saying that this is why he retired, but immediately after he retired from international cricket, he was picked up for the Legends League cricket tournament to be held in India.
Well, as you rightly point out, there are so many Legends tournament before, but we will continue that thought as Pollard comes in.
Driven sweetly back on the ground. That's wrist along the carpet for 4. Lovely there still.
Lovely shot indeed. There's no better sight and no better way to greet a fast bowler because I mean, fast bowlers don't like to be treated that way. But you find that Byron, he's looking good. He's really playing well. He has settled in. He has uh, picked up the bounce and the pace of the wicket, and now he's saying it's time for to move on. But just to continue that thought, that discussion that we were having about the legends, it is quite often. It is not surprising that these players, because they're still young and they go on to play in the Master Series and on the Legend Series. So it's quite good for them. And it's quite good. I mean that to see that they have been still in total being considered.
Edging and gone, is he? He is.
Yes,
What a comeback there from Jakeem Pollard, pulling the length back, and Jones was fending, took the outside edge into the gloves of the wicketkeeper, and that's the end of the first blow.
oh, yes, indeed. Barbados, it took them 6 overs to really to get a breakthrough. When you insert the opposition, you need to get the early wickets, and they picked up this one. But Jamaica will will feel that the openers have done reasonably well because they have an opening stance of 24 before they were separated, and this is the sixth over. So at least Jones there, he got this one that really climbed on him. You could say, being a short man, he had no other choice but to hang the bat out, hit the outside edge, and it went down to the keeper, who made no mistake. So Barbados are now 24 for 1 in the sixth over.
Yes, so Pollard, the man striking for Barbados in the sixth over, and it's good. He's been bowling well, Pollard, and he's stuck to his plans, bowling, attacking the batsman just short of a good length, using his height well, and attacking that fourth, fifth stump line as we mentioned. And it's has now bore fruit for him here this morning. And he'll look at that and he'll say he'd want to set up shop there still. He'd want to block up a house and he'd want to build his home, live in that area.
Exactly. I mean, Pollard he would be looking to pick up more wickets and let's see how he goes here because he there is a he missed his run on his way in. there's something there that, but because if it happened more than once, then there is something in that run up that is causing the bowlers to really lose concentration and to lose their stride coming into the wicket. But as you said before, Pollard will be looking to get more to to add to his wicket to add to the wicket tally as he comes in again.
Good delivery, but nicely played. Looking at that one onto the bat. Scott is off the mark. The mark was Scott, the man replacing Savio Jones.
I think when you look at Pollard, he seems to have some trouble coming in with the runner because sometimes he comes in very smoothly with each stride, but then sometimes he has to double check. He has to check his stride, and fast bowlers don't like to do that when they're coming into bowl. They like that fluid action from the start on to as they approach the umpire and passes the umpire and bowls the delivery because there seem to be some little small thing that is bothering him.
Two full this time from Pollard. And a one run to the Jamaicans. And just looking to get that one to the left-hander. And obviously, a typical left-hammer's delivery are still normally goes away from the left-hander into the right-hander.
Oh yes, that is the regulation. It, but the danger is when these left-handed fast bowlers can bring it back. They bring it back late. That is where it causes problems for the batters.
And this one guided down to a third man. One again, so keeping the scoreboard ticking and just turning the strike over continuously, and that's good. A left hand, right hand combination are still always puts pressure on a fielding a team, especially when the strike is being turned over consistently.
I, I mean, and that's the reason there is a left-right combination because to really have the bowlers readjust on every delivery, and that can be a bit of a task for young fast bowlers, young men who are learning the skill and the trade. That's a task for them, and the Jamaicans they're really using it to the best of their advantage.
Nicely done there by Pollard again. And this is excellent from the Jamaicans, not allowing the fielding team to settle. 6 overs done, 28 for 1. Bellas bowled 3 and none for 13. Pollard, he's picked up the first wicket of Savio Jones, 1 for 14 in his 3.
It- it's joining Byron find that runs are becoming quite easily. So turning the strike around, they really doing and score taking over. This is what they would like to do in this period. With with 7 more get fields, then they're going to be really attack bowlers and pushing the score and get type of one which they will like.
Looks as though there's going to be a change in the bowling. Is it Perico Henry? Actually, that's from the Jamaican team. Number 15, Damani Roach, the man into the attack, yes. And just a bit on Jakeem Pollard. He reminds me of a South African fast bowler. Not sure if you remember this guy, a guy by the name of Lonwabo Satsobe from
Oh
South
yes,
Africa.
I saw him.
Could start from Roach, that's a single. Sorry to cut you across there still. But Satsobe,
Yes, I saw me. I think he reminds me of him to pick up exactly who is both in action and his approach to it. And you quoted right. He goes with his similar pace. So it is, but the Jamaicans continue to score in court. They those sharp singles and really, really keeping the African team on toes. They scored, they scored.
Too wide there from Roach, but it's his first over, his first couple of deliveries. We'd expect him just to take a couple of deliveries to settle this morning.
Yes, I think he will be using this opening over to think and and then he'll be looking to really if he can go if he can take it up a little. But let's see what happens here.
Good delivery from Roach, nicely bowled. And
I thought that hit in his half of in his half, and he was quite fortunate to get away with it because I don't think he thought of it. And when you're bowling short outside the off,
loud appeal for leg before. Roach says I'm past Sandy and skips out to backward square leg for one. Was it leg by? No, I didn't see
yeah, leg by
leg
yeah,
by signal.
yes, yes,
Yes.
yes. We it was a leg by signal by the umpire because so the score moves on to 30 with a 30 for one.
Pretty even Stevens at the moment with the way things have started this morning. Roach running in, fluent run up. Too wide again, well left and acknowledged by umpire Sandy and stretching the arms this morning. He's getting a bit of a stretch. Umpire Kashif Sandy opening the arms and saying Happy Independence Day to all of Trinidad and Tobago, giving them a bright hugger still.
Oh yes, I mean when you talk about the Independence Parade, have you ever been to the Independence
Yes, lovely.
Parade?
Yep.
At the Queen's Park mm, Savannah up there. There were so many things happening this morning up there.
Oh, quick from Roach. And just dying on its way through to the wicket keeper. I think that's the reason why as well. Barbados would have won the toss, electing to bowl first. Those overnight moisture under the covers. Obviously, that would dry off as the day progresses and the pitch would get better and better for batting.
Oh yes, and I think it's really trying to exploit the moisture. He's he's trying his best to really extract whatever moisture there is in this wicket.
Edging and umpire Sandy raises that dreaded finger. Bryant has to go. That's the second nail in the coffin for Barbados. 31 for 2 now, Jamaica.
Excellent delivery there from Roach. I mean, he been trying in the previous delivery to get that type of delivery. He induced that drive from Brian. Brian went for it. It hit the edge and it went down to the keeper, who came up with a brilliant catch. And
Brilliant catch indeed. And tell you what, Roach striking in his very first over. That brings the end of 7. By the end of it, 31 for 2. And Brian, he has to go for 7.
oh yes, Brian is making his way back. He must be a disappointed man because he weathered the early storm, and now is the time where he was supposed to crashing or having done the early work. This he played a loose shot, if you may say, didn't get to the pitch of it, didn't get right out to it, and he paid the price. The ball hit the outside edge and went down to the keeper, who came up with a very very good catch. So the new batsman inside is Mr. Who's inside here now?
Looks
The
to be
new
Odean Bins.
Odin Bin, yes, sir. Odin Bin is the man. Odin Bin.
Has the name of a Jamaican player who would have played for Jamaica in recent times. And not Not the last name though, but Odin, the first name, Odin McCarthy.
Henry
He
McCarthy.
would have also played for CCC in the last regional 4-day tournament.
I see.
Kevin Newton, the new bowler for Barbados. Good delivery. So they've started with an all pace attack this morning, a barrage on the Jamaicans.
I know they have switched to, they have made a double change and they have come down a little to medium fast. Both men seem to be a bit medium fast. Can take it up when the occasion arises, but at this time they are keeping it to medium fast because the conditions which we have faced, of cool, nice conditions, is really suited for this type of bowling.
Yeah, certainly. Newton was a very long run up. Oh, right up into the block hole there from Newton. Very difficult for the batsman to get his bat down in time. He didn't, but luckily he didn't go onto the stumps.
And that brought it, that brought it, that allow Jamaica to let's look at the replay there. Oh, it was a very close indeed, a very fortunate single indeed. It almost went onto the stump. Good delivery again from Newton, who has taken up the attack from from the western end.
All of the Bajan seamers this morning looked really good, including Newton only delivering two deliveries, two full this time. Looking for the Yorker again, looking to get the ball up, and it's good to see that. Sometimes as a coach, I still when
Mm.
your pacer over pitches very early on, I think you may not be too unhappy because of the fact that you can see that he is showing the effort in looking to pitch the ball up.
Yes, and having done that, then it is much easier for him to pull it back a little than if he starts a bit too short.
So taking the inside edge, bit lucky there, and some work there from the wicket keeper. Smart work. Let's have a look at that again. Let's see if the batsman was in the crease. Yeah, he seemed to have been in the crease there. But good work from the wicketkeeper. Good awareness, Astro.
Yes, and you need to have that in this format of the game where every single run counts and every single movement on the field of play has to be accounted for. And Newton, he has this nice approach to the wicket.
Very nice approach. And all of the Bajan seamers, as I said, were good. But what was impressive as well, the fluency of in their run-ups. I think their bowling coach uh, would have had a lot to do, and it's showing. And it's really good to see the quality of seamers that they are producing at the moment, that they're on the 17 level.
Yes, at this level, and plus we have seen four of them so far, the two opening bowlers, and then we have seen in Newton, and I mean, he is looking quite good. His fluency is quite good indeed. His length is good.
That's a lovely
Also,
drive through the covers. And that's four. Time to perfection. There from Odi Bins to get off the mark.
yes, and as we talk about the Asian bowlers, you have already been telling us. Well, I mean, I can play shots also, and he went for this one. A lovely shot indeed. A cover drive. The ball was right up there to be hit, and he made maximum use of it as the ball went into the boundary area.
Yeah, getting his feet right out to the pitch of the delivery, head over the ball, and driving that one, finding the gap. And it's good to see, just weathering the storm just a bit, just answering back, fighting back with that shot there, Odi Bins. But what a way to get off the mark. And
Y-
speaking about fast bowlers in this tournament, we've seen some good ones, and ones that, of course, The likes of Mr. Graham West would be taking a keen eye on and making notes of Adian Ratcha, Mikhaili Tong,
Hmm.
Ratcha of Trinidad, Tong of Leeward Islands, and of course Pollard from Barbados. Really saw a lot of good pacers with spinners as well.
Yes, at this age, I mean, when you see such talent, I mean, one has to be quite pleased indeed because it's know that the future is very, very, very good for West Indies cricket.
Yeah, and of course, West Indies is always known for producing good seamers. And in recent times, of course, Jaden Seals, we've seen his successes in recent times are still, and it's been really tremendous to see how well he has grown as a young cricketer.
Oh yes, from the first day I saw him, from the first tournament I see him played in, I realized once this young man stays fit and everything works, he'll be a handful for batsmen.
Well, he's definitely a handful and more now. Uh, and I think that stint that he had in the county championship really assisted in what we would have seen in England and then in that South Africa series as well here in the Caribbean. And, you know, we're not seeing inconsistency. We are seeing consistency from him. And it's good to see him taking over and gaining the knowledge from Kemar Roach as well. So one played back to the Mani Roach. No run.
Oh yes, indeed, and you were talking about Jaden Seals there, and I mean the English conditions, the English county scene is always a place where it used to be the finishing school for most of our cricketers. So, and then, well, this present bunch, the younger set, some of them are given that opportunity, and they're making use of it.
To drive. This one just plugging, hitting the bat and plugging in the surface right there, not being able to get it away. Good offer, though. But yes, even Shannon Gabriel would have played for Gloucestershire, Worcestershire in the county championship. Kemar Roach, he would have played for Surrey, and he would have had a couple of seasons with them. And a number of players would have went across there and played the various teams. This one turned away nicely. Of course, Sunil Narain as well as still he would have went across, played for Surrey in the Vitality Blast, and we've seen a lot of players use that platform as a place to grow their cricketing career, whether it is physically, mentally, theoretically, to gain knowledge from the coaches, where whatever it may be, it just helps.
Oh yes, and the English conditions are ideal for such because you're coming from the Caribbean into a different ballpark, and I mean the players are forced to make that adjustment. And when you make that adjustment in England and you come out successful, then you come out a better player, a stronger player, because both from the technical point of view and from you being a naturally talented player, then you just go from strength to strength. And we can see that with all the younger players who have had stints in England, they have come out looking really, really good. From Sunil Narayan to Roach, who is you can see now is close to on his way out, but he's been playing there. You have Jaden Sears, he's been doing well also. So I mean, the English conditions have always been a place where you can go and learn so much and develop your game and and be successful at it if you choose to. So we return to action now.
And Newton is back, excellent delivery. Newton has been looking for that delivery in the last over as well.
Yes, they say he has he has been searching for that Yorker, you could say, and it is an excellent delivery. He seemed to be approaching the wicket very, very smooth indeed. Good stride and good pace, and he has a good and his length. He has adjusted, and he's really, really he can be a handful. He's asking questions of the batsmen, and they are forced to answer.
Yeah, the drinks break seems to be coming up shortly. Pass match referee Simon Arun. He's already getting ready for the drinks break to serve our good friends, Mr. Ranban Warrior, Mr. Kashif Sandy, with some delicious refreshments and maybe a towel to wipe the the bit of perspiration off their chests, their faces, and keep them fresh out there still.
Yeah, it has been a sunny morning, a big, I mean, where the sun was in all this brilliant, but it has been just a humid indeed, and you can feel the heat. So the officials, the umpires out there, they will be feeling the heat because they're on they have to be concentrating every single ball and keeping tabs on everything that is taking place around them. So they will welcome that drinks break indeed. As we see Newton once more, he comes in to bowl his delivery. This one is a lovely shot indeed.
Certainly won't get away to the boundary. I'm really impressed with the manner in which the ground staff here at Presal would have dealt with the outfield, would have dealt with all of the spots of concern are still in and around the square. I'll tell you what, they've done well, and it's good to see cricket being played.
Oh yes, indeed, it is excellent job, right? Because I mean, when you have the hard working has gone when Gabriel, I mean, he has been really out there, but making sure that cricket can be played and that the entire outfield, including the wicket, which is important, that the players will feel comfortable.
Oh, looking to cut, stifle the appeal there from the wicket keeper in Bowens, yes. And not out, says umpire Banwari. 38 for 2. We're approaching the end of the 10th over. And there's a look at the ground staff tent. One of them would have come with that vehicle this morning. I still
Hmm.
come all the way from home with that.
Correct, yeah. And I mean, and they're relaxing. They just having a look as we are. So they haven't been called in the duties yet.
Finds the fielder at cover. No run. But yeah, certainly as a ground staff, I'm sure, when you finish working on your pitch and you're ready for cricket, it's certainly a pleasing feeling sitting under your tent and you're seeing cricket playing on, on a job that you would have executed, and you might be interested to see how the pitch is playing, and if it's playing good, if it's playing a bit low, it must be a pleasing feeling.
Definitely, because when you have when there's a good delivery again from Newton there, it went past the outside edge, it went to the keeper, and just to pick up on that idea with the ground staff, they would be pleased because they have worked hard. They deserve to see cricket, and they would like to see cricket indeed. And some of them are cricket fans, so you find that they will be really um, anxious, or they expect to see good cricket, and they expect to see the fruits of their labor being manifested in the middle.
Well, speaking about fruits and other refreshments are being carried out there for the players and the umpires as we take a drinks break. Yeah, the first drinks break after the first overs play here at Presal this morning. Jamaica batting first after being asked by Joshua Dawn and the rest of the Bajan team to bat first. They are 38 for 2 after 10.
Yes, indeed. 38 for 2 after 10. It's a slow start. I mean, it's just going out just over 3 runs over. It's not all that not all that frenetic or maybe hurried, but they are building slowly. One. And the power play.
Yeah. So it's the end of the first power play. That's the first 10 overs, the first hours play this morning. And if you're just joining us, it's Barbados against Jamaica in the Cricket West Indies Rising Stars Men under 1750 over championship. Roach is back on the money. Scott pushes it out into the offside. Picks up a single, a chance for a second now, and they'll get it easily. Looking for a third, but not getting it. Score moves up by 2.
But right after the drinks break, Jamaica continues to have the scoreboard ticking over, and they will be looking to maintain that type of rhythm, that type of momentum, because the score has now gone to 40 for 2 of the 11th over, and they're looking quite good.
Roach, a very skiddy bowler. The Manny Roach. Not the tallest, but that last delivery. Pace pitched up. Scott can't get under it. Something though about the county championships, as still as we were
Mm.
speaking about that, I'm surprised, but yet I also applaud the teams. After this delivery, we'll speak about that, build on that point.
Mm.
Driving nicely, but there's protection out at deep extra cover. That's one. But yes, I still we're seeing county championship teams r- attaining players for as little as one game, believe it or not. I'm seeing that Surrey is looking to pick up Shakib Al Hassan for one game next month, and that's before he leaves for Bangladesh's tour of India. Reason being, Surrey would be out of their English players, almost all of their England players. This one outside the off stump. Yes, Surrey will be without all of the England players as that round of cricket in which Surrey would play against Somerset in Taunton.
Mhm.
Uh, that would coincide with the ongoing series against Sri Lanka and the start of the Australia White Ball series.
Oh yes, so at least they want to stay in contention in the competition, and they want to keep the quality of play. So that's why maybe they have gone for someone like Shakib Al Hassan, because I mean you need to use some maybe it is a quite unusual move, but it happens regularly in the county season when you have the English team going off and you have international duties. Then you need to replace some of those who you have been um, contracted to play. You need to replace them with quality top players, and you can't get hired better than Shakib Al Hassan.
Interesting times for Shakib Al Hassan as well. And we'll speak about that in a short bit. Roach just outside the off stump landing on about that fifth stump line. That completes the 11th over, 42 for 2. And to touch on that point, that's still about Shakib Al Hassan. Remember, he's also among 147 people against whom charges would have been filed in connection with an alleged murder during the protests in Bangladesh in early August.
Well, yes, and I mean, I was looking at the numbers, 100, he's among 140. So, I mean, and he's also getting into politics. I mean, I think that incident occurred at some political rally or some political incident. And so he's always in the thick of things. He's that type of person. On the field of play, he's always he's always been a part of the action. So he's still so in his normal life he's continuing exactly doing that.
Yeah, I saw him fire the ball at Mohammad Rizwan in the test match against Pakistan when Rizwan would have pulled out as he was coming into bowl.
Mm.
And that was not the first time we've seen him in that fashion. But anyway, speaking about left-arm orthodox spinner, Zachary Carter comes into the attack and starts well. Maybe a bit too wide to interest Odean Binns.
Yes, so the left arm spinner has been introduced into the attack, and it is the heavy setter Zachary Carter. I mean, let's see what he can do. Um,
Yeah, Carter has had an excellent time with the bat in hand in this tourney, and he's very tall, Zachary Carter, broad-shouldered as well.
yes, Richard, you find that the players in this series, especially the Bajans and the Jamaicans, are quite tall.
A bit of miscommunication in the field there would have allowed the batsman to get through for one.
Because that one was casually pushed there, and they simply do run, and all of a sudden the batsman scampered through for a single, a very sharp single indeed.
Driving. This one takes the outside edge. It's going down to a third man boundary, but it's hauled in just before, maybe a meter away before that boundary. And Scott and Binns going along nicely at the moment. 9 of 20 to Scott, Odin Binns 6 of 13. Just looking to rebuild a bit.
Yes, they'll be looking to really steady things down and rebuild indeed. A lovely shot there indeed. This one is over extra cover and into the fence there. Carter picked this one up,
Yeah,
and you find
inside
that,
out,
yes,
over cover.
a lovely shot indeed. Just came forward and gave it the full treatment, the full swing of the bat. The ball went, despite the sluggishness of the outfield is not all that light and fast, but it went along to the round, and two was the boundary.
Yeah, with the ball turning away, I think that a deep extra cover should have been in position to give your left arm orthodox spinner that luxury, and that protection. At the end of 12, it's 49 for 2. Jamaica approaching 50, and that's a lovely shot of the Trinidad and Tobago national flag.
Oh yes, indeed. As we mentioned before, it is today is the 62nd anniversary of this country's independence, and our cameraman just picked up that is having this indeed a shot of a national flag there, showing the commitment of uh, of the of the people, the colors of the flag, the red, white, and black. It is really something to behold. As we return to action on center field, you see coming into bowl once more is Roach.
Nicely done.
So,
So, looking at the flag, they are still obviously red, white, and black. They are obviously the colors would represent something,
yes, it's true.
and they
Definitely.
all represent the elements of earth, water, and fire.
Yes, indeed. I mean, it has shown the true spirit of the Trinidad of the Trinidadian.
White this time by Roach, and the black represents the dedication of the people joined together by one strong bond,
Hmm.
and it is the color of strength, of unity, of purpose, and of the wealth of the land. And red represents the fire element.
Indeed, I mean, and this this the national flag. I mean, it really personified the true spirit of the country.
Nicely bowled this time by Roach. And of course, last but not least, white is the sea by which these lands are bound, the cradle of our nation's heritage.
That's right. And when you have, I mean, such such unique colors being put together to represent the country of Trinidad and Tobago, in which we have had many sons and daughters who have represented this country with great distinction, both on all the affairs of life. Then you know this country is on a pathway towards to continuing success.
Yeah, so it's Independence Day here in Trinidad and Tobago, of
Well,
course.
yes, indeed, Independence Day. And like I mentioned before, someone told me last evening that they're gonna be they'll have a surprise package up at the Savannah today. I will not be up there because I'm down here in Presal, but there was speculation that the president might be on a horse during the parade, but so we wait and see.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. That would be significant. That
Yes,
was,
because we have had the previous our last two presidents will not, will always they they didn't choose the horseback, but they choose to be in the vehicles instead during that parade.
hence that if the president do get on the horse, it'll be significant. It'll certainly be a headline tomorrow, still.
It will be because she will be the first in quite a long while because you have from 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 the last two they haven't been on horse and you have and the slack was no horse. The only man I remember was the Governor General, Sir Solomon Hochoy, who used to be on horseback. Former President Kamuna, I don't think he was on horseback. So it will be a quite a sight to behold.
Of course, Her Excellency, the president named Miss Christine Kangaloo.
Yes, somebody told me that last night. We were talking about the parade today, so it is in progress. We wait to see the headlines and wait to see highlights from that event.
Delivery this time from Roach back at Prisal. Yeah, speaking about Independence Day, as we come to the end of the 13th over 51 for 2. Still, of course, Independence Day marks that independence of Trinidad and Tobago from British colonial rule on August 31st, 1962.
Yes, yeah, and it was a long hard struggle by those who were involved, and it was headed by the late Prime Minister Dr. Eric Eustace Williams. So, and he and Dr. Reuben Capital,
Mm,
the opposition leader, they really put forward a strong case. A significant amount of work was done so that the flag can be raised on that day and on that evening. It was a special occasion, a momentous occasion.
certainly, and Carter
And you see
is
Carter
back.
resumed battle here at Presal ground, at Cincinnati ground in Presal.
Driving nicely, but in the air, over cover. But good intentions by Bins because of the fact that there's still the Barbados team still don't have protection out that deep extra cover. Still no one sweeping on the offside, so you can afford to hit over cover if the opportunity arises.
Yes, I believe that Ben realizes that the ball is leaving him, and he's playing that shot with a certain amount of confidence, knowing that there is not too much protection or too much cover down there, and he knows that once he plays it, he will be safe.
Yeah, and well, after that delivery, though, they would have sent the man out that deep extra cover. Good ploy, but they would have leaked a couple runs in the process in the meantime before doing so.
Yes, if you look at the field placement, the man is now right on the boundary, and he will be coming in to really cut things off if the need arises. But so far this delivery from Carter is wide outside the off stump, and the umpire Banwari rightly called it a wide.
But it's good bowling from Carter. He's settling in now, Zachary Carter. Always difficult facing a spinner, not just a left arm spinner, any spinner delivering from very high, bit too short. And had that fielder not been on the fence out there, still that could have easily been 2 runs. So we
Yes,
can see the importance of having that field out there.
or indeed, it's true. And the Bajan skipper realized that, and he plugged the hole after there was some leakage, and then he made sure that on this occasion, instead of having two, they got just one. So at the end of the over, as you mentioned before, a left arm, a big man in Carter, then he poses quite some problems for the small batsmen when you have to, and you get to exploit it and bound.
There we see Mr. Graham West. He's at the venue, Cricket West Indies high performance manager. He's been to almost all of the games, if not all of the games, looking on at the talent at the under 17 level. And it's good to see him around. It's good to see, of course, Mr. Junie Mitchell around as well. A number of Cricket West Indies officials around are still, and the players would know that.
And this is the tournament that at least the officials must be looking at, because this is a big ministry for West Indies cricket. As we see, he came in there with some haste, and Jones. I see the umpire. Oh, he's signaling to.
Seems to have been going down the leg side. They are still.
As Roach comes in again. This one was this one Roach is the batsman. Finn just went back on that one of a shoulder of a length, just short of a good length. He went back and he pushes this straight to the crease one, and there's no run. Roach once more as he comes in for this delivery.
A fish backward of point. Down to third man for a single. I still on Independence Day in Trinidad and Tobago. Do you think this one is a special one because of the fact that it came in 1962 and today it marks our 62nd
60 seconds.
Independence Day? So it's very special when you look at it, you know.
Yeah, when you look at it, for you look at it from a calendar point of view,
Yeah,
then it is very important. But from where some people look, there we see a good delivery indeed from Wood. Climbing the point of the bats, went back, went all the way down to the boundary. So it's forward, it's
yep.
five wides, five extra.
It was actually four because it came off the outside edge.
Oh,
Had there been a slip in position, that would have went straight into the buckets.
yes, went straight down to the man standing in the first slip position. But unfortunately for him, there's no one there. So the batsman, Mr. Bin, he has decided he will fight another day.
Scott on strike there, or down the leg side. And 60 for two, Jamaica going along nicely after the fall of those 2 wickets.
Yes, indeed, they have recovered nicely, because they have lost they lost the second wicket at about 30 for two, and now they're on 60 for two off the 15th over. So they're going around nicely. Scott is looking quite good. Now and then there is a fall shot, but he's looking quite good.
Well, that ends the 15th over. At the end of it, 60 for the loss of 2, Jamaica.
So as we come to the end of the 16th over, the 15th over, we are going into the 16th over indeed. It's 60 for two. They have increased the score isn't the projected score, maybe 200. They said, But the current run rate is 4 runs per over. Not bad, not bad at all.
Jared Basso looking for some roti being made in that kitchen up there. Still, I'm not sure if he has found it.
Well, I hope he does because he had been looking for it for quite a while.
The delivery from Carter, though.
Carter again.
Driven to deep extra cover. Looking for two. That's sloppy work from the fielder at deep extra cover.
Really sloppy work indeed from the fieldsman down at deep extra cover indeed. It was a comfortable single, one which they turned into two. And at this level, every run counts. And sometimes the run which which is easily given away, that comes back to haunt you
Look to
because you might
be
be falling short of your target by just one run.
the
And
Manny Roach, the man out there.
yes,
Well, maybe you have to feel for Roach a bit. He's been bowling a couple overs now as well.
yes, so you must have been you were taking a breather, but when you are bowling and you feel into a bowler's to your partner's bowling, you need to be as sharp as if you were feeling to your own bowling. So I mean, they will make things up after the end of the display. But let me see, the score is in 62 for two, and this is the end of the 16th over.
Couple of the fans from Barbados who have turned up, traveled to Trinidad and Tobago to look on, to support the Barbados team are still always good to see that, and we welcome them here to Trinidad and Tobago.
Exactly, and we welcome them on a day on a very special day for the people of Trinidad and Tobago, which is our Independence Day, and they have come in to really support the youngsters and show that a true commitment to not only Barbados cricket but the West Indies cricket on the whole, and to Trinidad and Tobago cricket. And I do hope that they will enjoy the stay and the hospitality, the kind and the warmness of the Trinbagonian will be extended to them.
Looks to be Joshua Dawn, the skipper, picking up the attack. Another tall campaigner from Barbados.
Yes, the Bajans seem to be churning out tall players. Sometimes it is a tradition where you always see the tall guys from Barbados.
Oh, well, bowled immediately. And some of these guys would have been eating a lot of cuckoo and flying fish
Cool,
back in Barbados. But all in all, it's safe to say that it's good work by the fitness team, good work by the coaches.
Well, yes, and when you have guys with such physiology, then it is easy for the technical staff to work with them to mold and shape them into what they really want them to become good bowlers, good athletes, good fast, good batsmen, good all round fieldsmen.
It makes the work easier. Too short, looking to pull. He does, but not making solid contact from Scott. Just has to settle for that one.
Oh yes, and I believe if Scott had made a good contact, then it would have gone maybe down to the man at mid down the man the mid wicket fence, but he didn't make full contact. It dropped halfway, and so it is quite unfortunately an unfortunate for the bowler Joshua Dawn.
Oh, nicely bowled there from the off spinner. Looking to draw the batsman forward, holding it back in the air just a bit. Getting some bounce as well. too full this time. That's almost a sweep, really. A flat batted shot through the onside for four.
Oh yes, just as he bowled a very very good delivery. The ball before this one was foolish, and the batsman made full use of the full toss. He didn't try to hit it too hard. Just placed it well, and the man coming along had no chance indeed to cut it off. So it is 67 now, 4-2 after the completion of the 17th over.
Well, there's our head groundsman with the teal pants on. That's Mr. Dexter. Is our chief groundsman here at Presal. Has been the chief groundsman at National Cricket Centre for quite a while as well. He's now landed his services right here in Presal. Lovely guy. Wide this time from Carter.
Yes, and I believe the head groundsman here, he will be pleased here, and he'll be keeping his fingers quite crossed indeed to make sure that we have a full base play, and both teams are given the opportunity to 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 really play on this wicket, and the whole field itself in general.
I was looking at a coaching tip video still. I can't remember the coach's name, but I think he would have been the batting coach of the Rajasthan Royals for some time as well. And he was speaking about batting against spinners still. And I think it's a good time to speak about that with two spinners operating. And this time, Scott is driving, no run. He's saying it's better to play spin deep in your crease. Getting, if you're a right-hander, getting that left foot out of the way when you're playing back. You see, the deeper you get in your crease, it makes it difficult for the bowler to adjust because sometimes the bowler is bowling a full pitch, well, a short of a good length delivery. And when you're playing back at it, it makes the bowler think that he's bowling too short. But really and truly, he's bowling a good delivery. And then he says, well, the bowler may tend to pitch the ball up a bit fuller and then it's in the slot. This one timed away nicely, backward of point. So what he is saying though is play deep in your crease, play off the surface, and that gives the bowler or puts the bowler in a mind frame where he says, hey, I'm bowling too short, but really and truly he isn't that still.
I mean, what you have just described there, it works on occasion for and it depends upon the format of the game in which you are involved in.
True.
And this is it is the shorter version of the game, but it can work. But at times, I think batsmen have to resort to the what they have been taught, the technical
Front foot.
use of it, yeah, to the- to stay on the front foot because if you play deep in your crease and you are struck on your part, then you could be given no easy.
No, but what he's saying, Aston, is get the foot outside the line of the stump, so you open up the onside.
Mm-hmm.
Ye- Oh, looking to drive this time, Scott. Quicker from Dawn.
Nice.
Just down to fine leg. Short fine leg having to do some work from Odean Bins. Well, actually, Scott himself played that one and picks up a single.
Oh yes, and just to continue with that thought, because
Yep.
you need to get that foot if you're a right-hander, that left foot right outside the line of the ball, and if you're a right-hander, then you get the right foot out of the ball. A left-hander, you get your right foot out of the ball. So I mean, it can work on occasions, especially for the for the shorter version of the game, and it can work if you if you're seeing the ball well.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you there still. That last delivery from Dawn seemed to have gotten some grip from the surface. Turned quite a bit back into bins. Oh, brilliant from the off spinner. That's more like it. That ends the 19th. It's 70 for 2.
70 for 2, and I'm sure the off spinner Don is really enjoying the spell because he's getting returns of what he puts in. He's seeing the rewards, but he just now he needs to have the edge taken. He needs to pick up a wicket to to to, to really culminate his uh, his 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 lovely spell of bowling. He had been bowling well indeed. Just about 2 hours
Yep.
he bowled, and I mean he had been really bowling, doing doing what he came on to do.
Carter's bowled 4. Dawn has bowled 2, as you said. Barbados would have produced, obviously, the tall left arm spin of Suleiman Ben. Suleiman Ben would have been, well, he is a stalwart in international cricket for the West Indies.
Yes, Sulman Ben, he came and this one is a lot of appeal for I like before, and here it is.
He had
So
a breakthrough coming in the 20th over. Carter strikes.
yes, and the man who has been there for quite a while, is Scott. Scott is the man who has to make his way back to the pavilion. He went back to he was struck on the pad from Carter. Look at the delivery, and Carter had no hesitation but to go up, and the umpire finger came up right away. So making his long track back to the pavilion is the number 66.
Well, it just underscores the point that we were just making. If you're going back to the spinner and he doesn't get the foot out of the way, and it hits you on the pad, it's going to cannon into the stumps.
Exactly. And it makes the umpire's job quite much more easier because he will have a clear view of what's happening. And this is exactly what we were talking about. He went back, missed, and the umpire didn't hesitate at all.
Well, it's plum season in Trinidad and Tobago as well, so I don't see any reason in Carter striking him on the pad. Certainly, umpire Banwari raising that dreaded finger.
Oh yes, so Carter picked up his first wicket. This is his fifth over. He has 1 for 15. And he continues now. The new batsman that is there is the number 20.
Diwa,
Yes, Dua. Tamani. Dua is the number 20. And that is, he will be facing up to Carter. Carter just picked up his first wicket. And he'll be feeling quite comfortable and quite nice. David Dua. David Dua, who is left-handed, he's also a tallish guy. So is from one southpaw faces another southpaw.
stretching nicely immediately. There's Diwa. And well played from him, but Carter is known for his swashbuckling ball striking and just doing some work with the ball for the Bajans this morning. And choosing to go round the wicket to the left-handed Diwa. So he's angling the ball away still and looking to turn the ball back in to the left hand. And now he's opted to go over.
Correct, because I was about to look at his field setting coming around the wicket, but now he's coming over the wicket. He he he's really he will be looking to have the batsman think a little more about how he's coming forward.
Short. Looking to turn this one away. And no run. So Carter obviously would be heightened in confidence now having picked up that wicket.
Yes, he will be buoyant at this time and be looking to to pick up another one. That's why he switched from around the wicket to over the wicket. And this one.
Just played uppishly. Two bounces into the hands of Greenwich.
I think is that that is what Carter was looking for the ball closer to him for him to go for the drive. He went for it, but he didn't hit it with all that great amount of power, so he didn't carry to the man at short cover.
Looks to be a change of gloves there for Odin Bins. And you know, something else still is that as a batsman, when you're playing freely, why look to tie yourself down? And sometimes, yes, you can say it's mental fatigue playing on you outside there. The sun is quite hot. You're batting for a long period. But when you're set and you're playing so freely, it's always a bit disheartening when you make a mistake or a cardinal sin. Just like Scott did, he was looking good. He was looking fluent, and just like that, playing on the back foot and having to depart.
Another good delivery indeed from this man. He been really bowling well. Oh, Barbados, the skipper, he been doing a good job indeed. But just to pick up from what you were saying there, Bisham, when you look at batsmen supposed to be able to every time you make a mistake at the crease, it has to be easy. It has to be it has to be dismissed quite easily. You have to put it aside and look towards the next delivery. You cannot dwell or what has happened, but you have to look at when the next delivery as the start of your innings. So you need to learn how to dismiss those little errors, those little missteps quite easily and and very fast indeed if you are to survive and continue to play to play this game.
Totally agree with you. I was well played for a point for a single, but couple full tosses we've seen this morning from the seamers and the spinners. Uh, Only one, I think, would have been put away. That's by DeMarco Scott, forward of square leg for four. Other than that, the Jamaicans were not able to put away the bad deliveries, but they're still going along nicely. I think they could consider themselves a bit behind at the moment in terms of where they would want to be. Are still
Yes, indeed. And I think too they have tried because they have tried to keep the scoreboard turning over to try to pick up the fast singles, but it has to be maintained throughout the innings and by but haven't lost the three wickets so far. They have lost the three wickets and that restricted them from really motoring on. But they're trying by their best to pick up the singles, to have the scoreboard ticking over and at the end, let's see where they are going with this.
quick single attempted and they'll get it easily in the end. Good running, spotting the opportunity, but lackadaisical from the fielder. Caught him napping there still.
Well, yes, indeed, it is this format of the game. You must be on your toes. You must be sharp. You must always be thinking, and you have to be always be in the game. Anytime you lapse, anytime there's anything about your concentration has wavered a little, then you got to pay the price.
Oh, that brings an end to the 21st over. At the end of it, there seems to be the umpire, well, match referee, Mr. Simon Arun, followed by the physio, is it, of the Barbados team and the substitute as well of the Jamaican team. They are going out there with some drinks and some fruits as well as still. In the meantime, we'll take a short break. We'll have a drink as well and be right back with more. Oh, good morning once more as we come back from the second drinks break of the morning. Still, welcome back, Howard Drinks.
Oh, it was quite refreshing, quite refreshing indeed. And as we look towards center field, we see the big man, the big left arm spinner Carter. Zachary Carter is a man who will continue, as you said before. He has been having a good season with the bat, and he's also looking to have a good season with the ball. He has picked up one wicket for 15 of his five, and he continues here to bowl to Dua. David Dua.
And continuing to bowl just on about that Midland leg stump line when he's operating around the wicket to the left-handed Diwa. Played away backward of point by Binns, and this could race away for four, does it? Three men converging, and it's hauled in millimeters away from the fence.
Good shot indeed from Ben. It was short outside the off stump. We rocked back and he put a lovely cut shot at the square of the wicket and had three men going after it. And they really, if you have three men going after one delivery, one ball, then somebody has to catch it. And they pulled it back, and so play continues again. And came This one is a quick single indeed, as the score after the lunch break seemed to be catching up very fast indeed. It's now 78 for three of 20, the 22nd over. And you remember we are looking at the 50 over affair. And Carter continues once more. This will be his fifth delivery. He has one for 19. So here comes Carter again. That delivery was just outside the off stump. Dua pushed it, hit the outside edge. It went down to the slip region, but down to third man, and they went for two. So it pushed the score now to 80 for three in the 22nd over as Carter once more to bowl to Dua. And Dua drives this one, he pushes this one. You can see push drive, you can see easily past the man at short cover. And they went for a quick single. So Bim moves on to 20. The score is 81 for three in the 20 after 22 overs.
Jared Basu picking up the power at the western end of the ground. In the air, and he's gone. Diwa has to depart. Dawn strikes. That's his first, and it's 81 for four.
81 for four indeed, I mean, it was a casual shot. He stretched all the way to really make maximum use of his height. But he didn't make maximum use of the swing of the bat to really make contact to clear the fieldsman, and it went straight down the field there. And you've had Dawn is the man who picked up the wicket, and Jamaica has slipped in now. They have lost their fourth wicket. This is not if you look at the figures in the story of the morning's play, 81 for four. This is the 20th, and Josh Dawn has one for nine of his. This is his took.
I,
So
mhm. I don't think the pitch is playing badly though. Still, it's pretty well.
no, yeah, I think the wicket itself is playing pretty good. Once the batsmen get in and they got their eyes, they got their feel and get the bounce and the pace of the wicket. I believe that they can score runs, but some of this that last dismissal there was I think it wasn't it was a shot which he could have gone the full with the full swing of the bat instead of just pushing it out there and give the fieldsman a regular decent catch.
And we spoke about the difficulty in driving on the up against this Barbados team with the taller bowlers, and it showed. They were looking to drive through the offside, and with the extra bounce of Dawn, it took the upper half of the baton into the hands of mid-off.
Well, yes, indeed. It means that he wasn't all that. I mean, he didn't read this wicket well or read that delivery well because it was he attempted to hit on the up, and the ball wasn't the ball wasn't there for to really play on the up. It came up slowly to him, and where he just pushed it and try to compensate it for the bat hitting the ball, and the ball just lob you can see from the bat into down the fieldsman throw.
Yeah, it couldn't have been an easier catch. As a fielder, you can't ask for an easier catch than that.
So I think your point taken about hitting on the up on this wicket is one in which the batters have to pay close attention to.
Soft hands this time from Mackenzie. That brings an end to the 23rd over. We are approaching the halfway stage of the innings. Actually, it's not the end of the 23rd. It's 22.5 thus far. So 5 deliveries gone in the over. So yeah, we're approaching the halfway stage. Not too sure if that's where Jamaica would want to be at the halfway mark. Again, a full toss. That's Vince finds the fielder with at cover, not being able to put it away. That ends the 23rd. Now is 82 for 4.
Yes, and at this format of the game, this time of the game, I mean, a full toss supposed to bring you returns. And when you hit it straight to the fieldsman, it means that you have denied yourself and the team runs on the board. I believe this is one of the problems, one of the concerns of the coaches. That they must have spoken to the batsmen about. Is to have us at least to have not too many dot balls. And this one was a typical full delivery that could have been hit a little wider of the fieldsman, a little to his left or to his right, and it could have brought more returns. But they're young, they're learning, and they will realize that you have to at this format of the game, placement is very very important.
Well, new bowler coming into the attack, Joshua Branch, replacing Zachary Carter. Full toss again, down to long on. Not a good start there for Branch. Member of the coaching staff of Jamaica. Looking on closely to what's happening out there. Can't run there. Still that straight to the fielder.
I think Brandt has come on. This is his first over, and he seems to have struck a decent length and line. And he is he's a bowling off spin. But as you say that this one was directed to the leg of batsman who just turned it around. and the man is at widest credit has to come around and field, and there's a easy single there.
Yeah, Bin's just getting inside the line of that delivery, and what he did well is he was able to turn the wrist. He played it late as well, getting it almost backward of square. Seemed to have had back onto that one there, Mackenzie.
Because if once he's doing the once Brazil bowling the off break against the leg spin, the left-handed batter, that ball will be leaving him, and the danger of the one straightening up and the one that going further away, the drifter. So I think the field, Brad is trying to really get him to go back to play away from his body.
Well, that completes 24. And it is 7 bowlers used now by Barbados. 1 to Pollard, 1 to Roach, 1 to Carter, and 1 to Dawn.
7 bowlers, and they have now the score has since progressed to 84 for 4 of 24 overs. So uh, I think Jamaica will be maybe wanting to be a little much more advanced than where they are. But things have been rather tight. The divisions have kept things tight out there and not allowed the batsmen to really have their own way and to cut loose on these on this bowling attack, who have been quite tight indeed.
Drilled down to long off. 1 is all they're going to get. Say a good morning to good friend, Mr. Marlon Pinnock, of then Jamaica, commentator hailing out of Jamaica. Of course, he would have been commentating with us in the regional 4-day tournament in Jamaica. Marlon Pinnock, a member of the Jamaican Defence Force as well. Player coach in the Jamaican Defence Force cricket team. Say a special good morning to him.
Oh yes, Bisham, and I wonder if he's any relation to the Renford Pinnock who played on the played with women like Easton McMorris and Maurice Foster and all these fellas and Herbert Chang. I wonder if he's any relation to these guys who played way back then.
Possibility. I think I need to find that out from him.
Yes, yeah, because the name Pinnock is associated with cricket, and I remember seeing a Pinnock coming down here with the Jamaican team. And what stood out for me about this Redford Pinnock is that when he came to the wicket to bat, he flicked the bails off with the bat, and he always take his guard with the knocking the bails on the ground. Good hit,
This one.
lovely hit indeed. This one was up, was up. The ball when limp is reached to the boundary. This one was brought up by the off spinner by John, and the batsman made no mistake indeed. Probably by going for the big one. It hit, but it took a while to to hit the boundary rope. Well, they did indeed.
Yeah, a bit heavy the outfield on that end, and hence the ball taking a bit of time to go into the fence, and we see Dexter has now moved in. He's going to have a beverage across by the recreational bar across from the venue. A well-deserved beverage as I see Ben striking this one out to cover for 1.
Oh, there's nothing better than having a beverage after a hard day's a hard morning's work, especially when you have to deal with de- to deal with what happened in the previous times at this H. ground, and they brought it up to scratch for play, and play is taking place, so he has a well-deserved drinks break indeed. This one, Brand, a little quicker, and Vin is very up to the task and pushing it back to the bowler. A full toss again. Vin pushes it one day down to widest mid on, get off, and there's a quick single indeed. The score moves on to 91 for 4 in the 26th over. Joshua Brandt is the man who's bowling. This is his second over.
Played, not running the first run hard at all. And of course, the coaches would always ask you to run that first run hard. Give yourself every opportunity to get that second run if the opportunity comes.
As you can see, the batters seem to be much more comfortable against Brand because they seem to be turning around, turning over the strike very easily, and runs seem to be coming. They seem to be coming very easily indeed. Here we go again. This one, Brand. This one is right up, which had a batsman pushing it to the leg side, and there's a quick run again.
Some of the Barbados fielders coming out of the blocks pretty lackadaisical, and Jamaican batsmen not capitalizing on that.
Yeah, I think this spear, this spear of the wicket right now, they seem to be quite comfortable, and to me, they're looking to really push things along because it is now in the 26 overs have gone, they've gone past the halfway mark and 93 for 4. So they've been looking to really to move on now to get to a reasonable nice total to give the Bajans something to really aim at and to go after. The current run rate is 3.58, and the projected score, if they continue along these lines, will be up around 179. Michelle?
Yeah, definitely. Gerard Basu continues his search for Roti in the homes around the venue. He's looking into this lovely built house here still.
Yes, and you can see this house, which is located just around the ground. They must have had the best view. They have one of the better views when it comes to looking at anything taking place at the National ground, especially cricket.
I love the look of that balcony at the top, though. I think this venue may have fueled the construction of that balcony because of the fact that the level of cricket that plays here, it's a nice place to go out and look on at the cricket.
Well, I tend to agree with you because you can leave your living room, leave your bathroom, leave your dining room, and just come out and pull a chair, put your feet up, and have a beverage and and look at the game for free.
Yep. See
So I
some.
mean, it is one of the choicest places to be if you're looking at cricket action, as we have action down here at the Inchinali Park.
Jakeem Pollard comes back into the attack. I like this though, bringing back your speedster and someone who have done hard work and a free hit being signaled no ball, free hit by Park Hashim Sandy. Pollard looking for a bit of pace maybe coming back in.
Maybe that's the reason why he extended himself and had to and went over the ball again. Let's see what happens here.
He's pulling. This could be out. He is. Is he? Well, actually, it's a free hit, so obviously he can't be out. And that really dampers the confidence in your team as well as still and the energy when you see the free hit delivery almost being a wicket.
Well, it is twofold because the previous delivery, I mean, the bowler has the control not to go over the bowling, not to go over the line,
True.
and once he does that, he has to pay the penalty, and
Yep.
it is twofold because one, he goes over the line, he's he's faced with a no ball, and then the ball in which he's bowling a free hit, the batsman can't be able to caught caught at all. Ooh,
Brilliant delivery from Pollard. Runs down to third man. Wiggins is down there. It's a top delivery.
a very good delivery indeed. And I must point out to our viewers that during the free hit, a batsman can be dismissed. Is it run out?
Yeah, run outs.
Yeah, run out or maybe stumped. Yeah, one of the two. Can be dismissed also. But caught and bowled down. At the end. I can see he seemed to be having a little stutter in his run up. He seemed to be having some problems approaching the wicket with his fluency. But once this young man gets it right, I believe he'll be asking a lot of questions because that delivery there was a stutter and it came good pace. That's it. That's it again. As this one is much better. Jamaica having been sent into back, sent into have first strike. The Bajan skipper, he called it right. Joshua Nolan, he called it right. And he's sitting to have strike 5 for 4 in the 27th over. But we're looking at Jakeem Pollard. This one, Pollard hitting his half. It climbed over the batsman and all the way to the wicket keeper, Bowen. So I think bringing back to the fast bowler was to slow things down. And then we see Jamaica lost their fifth wicket there. A soft dismissal indeed, a very very soft dismissal. Indeed, the man who is making his way out, the score is on 95 for 5 of 27 overs. So a very very soft dismissal indeed. This one, which let's if we can have a look at it as a soft dismissal indeed in the Jamaica they'll be really will kicking themselves 95 for 5 of the 27th over. So as Parry Nelson joined Nic- Nicoli Mackenzie. Mackenzie's on 9 and Parry is where he had just arrived at the wicket. He is on 0. 95 for 5 of the 27th over. And we see now the bowler who is continuing his spell is Joshua Branch. He's in his second over, his third over. He has not for 6. And Branch comes in now to bowl. And Bim slammed this one there, pulled this one in. He called for the second one, but it was turned down by Nelson. Branch once more. Nelson taking his time, but he takes up his guard, he marks it, and he'll be facing up the Branch very shortly indeed. Lead for Branch as he comes into bowl. As Nelson goes back and pushes this one down to To the backward point. He runs around and the fieldsman runs along the and there's no run. Advance once more. In the ball to Cardenas and Bolsones. And that's when he goes back. There's a lot of people. This one seems to be going down the leg side. The baseline or wasn't too too confident with this one. Advance once more. And to ball to Nelson. Nelson over the good. The score remains on 95 for 5. Advance once more. And the ball for Nelson. Nelson pushing forward there. So many and push forward. He reviewed the ball at the last moment. And the ball good delivery again from Branch as it comes forward. The push drive is so at the check of the 97 for 5, the clock 3.6. The projected score, if things continue as they are, we have at least 176 or 3.46 is a so coming in, picking up that's once more eject Supreme Pollard. He has 217 offer, and this will make him he can make this his fifth over. So it's Pollard, this one, the left the left-handed Pollard. He comes in to good delivery indeed, good delivery indeed, good delivery. Batsman to force the play. No shot on this, it went through the but so it's Pollard comes into move to ordain Bins. Bins has tucked this one around the corner as they went through for an easy single indeed. Taking the score rose over to 98 for 5. Taking a fresh bat down there is the new batsman, Barry Nelson. Jay Nelson, to be exact. Jay Nelson, he's facing up to Jacreem Pollard. As Pollard comes in the ball. This, this, so this boundary has this boundary has brought up 800 for the Jamaican. They know 102 for 5 of the 29 over. I think that that one came off. So Pollard will be looking to keep things quite quiet indeed. Lovely shot indeed. Yeah, by Nelson, this one was The shortest outside the off stump, he played it well and it went to the point region for 4. So it takes Jamaica moves on to 106. Look at the replay here on your screen. Let's see. The batsmen have a quick load in the middle. 106 for 5. Virginia is facing up for black. And very lovely shot. The song that the song quite nice there. Nelson came forward and dragged this one straight to the middle of man. The man who is straight. He was a short mid off. And there's a single, a quick single. Play half once more. And I found it lag. Up he comes into both of them. Hurried in thick. And there's a this is well, it seemed to be this is the end of the not the end here, but it has where this is the end of the 29th over. So at the end of the 29th over, the 21 over still to go. 107 for 5. Jakeem Pollard just completed his 7, but 14 million, he's 27 or 57 deliveries. And Jay Nelson, he has 8 deliveries and he's a 9 not out. 107 for 5. So picking up the action at the is the Bajan has they have reverted to uh, the man who's coming to both at number 15, the man he wrote.
Just looked at the score in the Guyana and Trinidad game are still 103 for 5 Guyana at the moment.
So it's almost even Steven said to because he has a 108 for 105, 108 for 5. Of the NCC or is that again by far? NCC? NCC.
I'll have to confirm that
So the man
a
picking up
bit.
the attack is Jamani Roach. He has 1 for 15. And he's in the 6th over.
Leeward Islands, they at the moment, they are 102 for 8 after 32 overs against the Windward Islands. And Leeward Islands and Windward Islands, they are playing at Gilbert Park. Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana, they are playing at NCC.
NCC. So the scores are almost the same. They're just past the 100 mark at all the 3 venues. But here at International Ground in Pesal, you have Jamaica batting close the 109 for 5.
Leeward Islands finally getting an opportunity to play out in the middle because, of course, their first 2 games were affected due to rain without a ball being bowled last year.
Yes, they must have welcomed that, and I must have really feel it well to have to feel the ground under the feet.
Starting to feel a bit of moisture in the air. Don't want to call it just yet. Bit of dark clouds hovering above. Doesn't look too threatening, but have to wait and see. It's as though this type of weather is following the Pacers because they love it.
Yes, every time the fast bowlers come on, the weather becomes much cooler. I got a lovely shot indeed.
It's an innovative shot, but again finding the fielder.
Oh, yes, indeed, and that is one of the problems, one of the concerns in which the Jamaican batsmen find themselves because they are playing some lovely shots, but it's going straight to the fieldsman. So at least they have to know exactly how they're gonna be angling their shots or how to take the pace off the shot to really get maximum benefits from it. Good delivery again, approach.
Seeing the coach and the manager, is it, from the Barbados team? They're making a walk around the ground, keeping a keen eye on proceedings at the moment. In the air, down to mid on, no chance for a run. Struck hard. Brings an end to the over. 1-1-1 Nelson on the board. 1-1-1 for 5.
Oh yes, 1-1-1 for 5. Anytime you have this score in Australia, I mean the Australians are very superstitious about it. Well, it's 1-1-1 with their corners, and so they always try to get past it as quickly because it tends to fall sometimes. So as we continue the action here, we see the score is 1-1-1 for 5.
Of course, the term Nelson, named after Lord Nelson, and the name applied to a team or individual scores of 1-1-1 or multiples thereof, known as double Nelson or triple Nelson, are still, and is taught to refer to a wicket.
Correct, yeah, and it is not when you say Lord Nelson, it's not the Calypsonian, it's not the Trimegonian, Calypsonian. It is
It is also said that various sources would have ascribed it to referring to Nelson's three major naval victories, 1-1-1. So, or incorrectly, to one eye, one arm, and one leg.
some interesting history indeed, Vishal. You seem to be pulling up these things and informing our viewers, our listeners which is enlightening at times to mostly our sports fans because most of them must have heard the term Nelson and they don't know. So at least today it has been clarified. So the score it is now is 3.68. And we hear in the background an official from the Jamaican camp saying, you got a lot of overs to face.
You're mentioning Australia and their superstitious number. The equivalent superstitious number in Australia is 87, or the devil's number. And many, including the commentators and journalists, think 87 is considered unlucky because it is 13 shy of 100.
Oh, yes. It is a tradition that's been upheld for many, many years. I believe that is.
Yep, nicely timed for 4. That's lovely. From guess who? Pajay Nelson. Well,
They played a lovely shot indeed from Pajay Nelson. He square up this one, got on top of it. It was short, it was asking to be hit, and it was given the treatment. So the score has moved along from Nelson by Nelson to 115 to 5.
lovely atmosphere here. at Prisal, enjoying every moment of the cricket. It's good to see cricket at this time of the year. Cricket now played all through the year still.
Yes, at one time cricket was a seasonal thing, but now it is played throughout the year, and there's no stopping that you gotta stop to play for the football season, whatever season. Cricket is being played and football is being played throughout because the cricketers they have their program, their schedule printed out for the entire year, for the entire season, and for the entire year. So they play cricket all year round.
Played away through the onside, down to fine leg. Brilliant running. That's two.
Good running indeed.
And with cricket being played all through the year now, still it warrants cricketers to be on their P's and Q's when it comes to their fitness and continuously do work as it relates to their fitness.
Yes, and that's a personal thing with some players because when you're not selected for a team or a zone or your country, you need to continue to work at your physical fitness, continue to work on on the technical aspects of your game to to stay sharp and to be in the thick of things. But when you look at the new batsman, Pajay, he has just faced maybe 15 deliveries and 14, 15 deliveries, and he has 15 runs. So he been striking at a very very good rate to keep the Jamaicans in the hunt always. Like I said before, Paje Nelson, he has faced 16 deliveries and he has scored 15 runs. So he's been right there with around the ball, you could say. As the Jamaicans, they have progressed to 170 for five, and only then he's on 28, having faced. So he's been steady as a rock. While the busy one has been by Jay Nelson. He just came in, faced 16, faced 16 deliveries, and has 15 runs. Go ahead.
It's a lovely hit. That goes all the way for six.
Well,
What a blow. Odin Binns would have spent some time at the crease at the moment, all of 62 deliveries. And tell you what, he's climbed into this from Carter. Welcome back, Zachary Carter.
yes, Carter had a good opening spell. He did well. This one was right up there for the asking, and Bim gave it a treatment. He timed it well, and he registered the first six of the innings. It was a well struck shot, and that was the next delivery was a full toss, and I believe Bim could have given it the same treatment because he got it on the full, but he tended to go.
A lot of appeal there this time from the wicket keeper in Bowens. Not out, says umpire Banwari.
Carter himself wasn't too interested in in the appeal. So we have the sun is coming back out. Bisham, the sun is has come back out. We had a bit of a cloud cover, but now we are having the sun outside, and the players maybe really is not feeling as cool or cold as we did some moments ago.
Yeah, it looks as though that has cleared up. It's not seeing too many dark clouds around now, which is good, good sign. And in the meantime, the over seems to have come to an end. No, it has not. Yes, it has actually. So it's 1, 2, 3 for the loss of 5. And looks as though Dawn may be coming back into the attack. And just yesterday, or last night actually, I have seen read an article where Samit Dravid, the son of former India captain and now coach Rahul, well, not now, but coach Rahul Dravid, has been selected in India's under 19 squad.
Yes, and that in itself is sometimes it is nice to see the children of 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 great players follow in the footsteps of their fathers, but it can be a bit of it can be sometimes it is, and this is another wicket going down.
Yep, that's it. Nelson has to go. Dawn strikes again.
Yes, I think uh, that's it. Went for the big expansive drive, didn't get a hold of it, hit the offside and went down to the man at point.
As easy as you like.
So, as like I was saying before, when you have children of legends continuing in their footsteps, you find that there's so much pressure because people there's so there's much expectation that that is that the son will be as good as the father or even better than the father. So I wish him all. I wish the youngster all the best, and I do hope that he will be continuing in his father's footstep and be even a stronger wall than he was when Dravid represented India.
Yes, certainly. And on a lighter note, speaking about family members and playing cricket, I would have seen 16-year-old Farhan Ahmed, the younger brother of England spinner Rihan, has taken 7 wickets in a first innings of his county championship debut for Nottinghamshire. And that marks him as the youngest ever player still to take a 5 wicket haul in the county championship.
I mean, that has to be a great feat indeed when you are embarking on on a career in this beautiful game in this gentleman's game. You cannot have a better start than that at a very early age, and that must be very encouraging. Will give the youngster a fillip to continue towards pressing on to become a player to go on the international scene.
So the son of Andrew Flintoff would have also been on the rise. Driving is Vittel James. Get two quite easily in the end. Fielder had some work to do.
Excellent running indeed. I mean, it just underlines the fact once you run the first run very hard, then the second one becomes very easy. And this one, they ran the first one very hard, so they came back for the second one, and it was completed without much fuss or any disturbance. 125 for 6.
Oh, well left there by Laws.
So Joshua Dawn, he is 2 for 17. Oh, this is his sixth over. The end of the over indeed, and it is the end of the 33rd over. The score is 125 for 6. And the Jamaicans, they keep on fighting on.
Guyana now 114 for 8 against Trinidad and Tobago. Brendan Boodoo 4 for 22.
They
6.2
continue.
overs.
So when you hear Brendan Boodoo, who is the captain of the Trinidad, they run the 17 team, he continues to do well, both with the bat and ball. But when we return to the action,
Leeward Islands 116 for the loss of 8. Cody Fontenelle from the Windward Islands 6 for 26. My oh my. Fontenelle with 6 for 26. Are still at Gilbert Park.
Gilbert Park. I mean, it tells you that the youngster has found a spot. He found his link, and he's really making. He should be a very proud youngster.
Yes, definitely he would be. And lunch seems to be here, much to the delight of Gerard Pibasso. A ball there from Qatar. This is good. This is good from Binns. And I think we have to applaud Binns for the manner in which he has played. He has seen wickets falling around him. He came in at a period in which 3 wickets or 4 wickets would have already fallen, and he had a job on his hands to repair the innings, so to speak, and he has batted well.
He has done a tremendous job for his team and for himself. He came in and through at the point in which you have just described, and he has done well. He really held things together. He is the glue in which Jamaica is building a reasonably good total. And I mean, you cannot ask more of him what he's doing at this present time. He's really guiding the ship to some safe waters. 129 for 6 in the 34th over, and at least they have 14 or 16 overs still to go.
129 for 6 by Jamaica, actually. And if you're just joining us, it's the 2024 Cricket West Indies Under 17 Male Rising Stars 50 over championship. Here's Joshua Dawn. He's been bowling well, the skipper, setting the example for his teammates to follow. And remember, Brendan Budu across at NCC, he has 4 as well. So the skipper's doing well with the ball in hand. Loud appeal, and umpire Sandy shakes the head, nods in denial. Not out, he says.
Well, that one seemed to be slipping down the leg side. I know the umpire ruled very correctly indeed, because is Joshua Dawn. He's your spinner bowling to the left-handed batsman, so it'll be very difficult to get that decision there.
Wiggins trying his very best at short mid wicket. Full length dive. Water break coming up. Or drinks break, because of course we see energy drinks as well normally are carried out. Fruits. Something for the players to nibble on. Not too much though, still.
No, not too much, indeed, because they must keep sharp, they must keep agile, and they must have enough energy in the tank to continue to have a tremendous battle. Good
Energy
shot
to
indeed
bat
from
like
Lord.
this.
Good sweep shot indeed. That brought up a boundary there.
Yeah, that one was there to be hit though. Was way outside the line of a leg stump. So Binns took the invitation and he attended the party.
Ah, yes, indeed. You don't bowl such a delivery for a man who has been at the wicket for that long. He had been there for 72 deliveries.
It'll be fitting though if he can get a half century here this afternoon.
Well, I think if he progresses to a half century, it would be a well-deserved one. He has played for it, and I think his team will be quite pleased indeed, and his teammates will be pleased. In his the technical staff will be quite pleased for him as we go for another drinks break. The score is now 134 for six of 35 overs. Ocean Blim, he's not out on 40, and his partner is Laws, Retail Laws.
He has a 134 for 6 after 35. Think it's Jamaica. They would want to get up to around about 200, 220 from this point on with 4 wickets in hand. But in the meantime, the players having a drink, the umpires as well. We'll do as well. You do too. We'll be back with more in about 5 minutes' time. Well, welcome back to the action in a pre-sal. And it is 134 for 6 Jamaica after being asked to take full strike by Barbados. Round number 3 are still of the Cricket West Indies under 17 Rising Stars 50 over championship. Good afternoon to you again, Astil.
Well, thanks so much again, Bisham. 134 for six. I think the Jamaicans haven't been asked to have first strike. I think the Bajans was have thought that they would have picked up a little more wickets, maybe two more, but things are quite even Stevens, you could say, so far. But 15 more overs to go, and anything can happen.
Anything is possible. It's a game of glorious uncertainties, as many call it.
Yes, we'll be looking at you have Odin Bin. He's not out on 40 of 74 deliveries, so he'll be looking to get his at least to his half century if he survives the rest of the overs and goes on to complete that landmark, which I think will be well deserved.
So Carter, his penultimate over of his quota of 10. If you heard that, that's one of the vehicles passing on the roadway next to the venue. I think that's Astil's ride came a bit too early.
Oh yes, indeed. So I had to send him back when it was annoyed at leaving with him, so he had to step on the accelerator before he goes to base and return. But it's all in a day's play and a day's work.
Yeah, definitely. Jared Basso looking for an iguana this time around in the mango tree. Looks to be a neem tree as well.
Yes, a lovely shot indeed. I think we must commend and Lord Basso for his fine camera work. Now he's on the coconut tree there, trying to bring us to show us how many young nuts there are on the tree.
I think it's good weather for a cold coconut. Still. Dawn is back. Seen some dark clouds. Oh my goodness. Some dark clouds from where the rain normally comes from there. Still from one of the areas where, oh, there we go. There we go.
Yes, indeed.
Bat first on the pad. And Odin Bins has been on 40 before the drinks break. He's been stuck there for a while. And he's off that now. So just tickling that one down to fine leg. And you can see it above the trees there to the back of that picture. So dealing in singles at the moment are still there, not afraid to take their singles, and that's good. Especially at this level as well, are still, at the international level, we see it with West Indies number and number of times. The inability, I shouldn't say the inability, I should say the lack of urgency in the middle overs and throughout the innings as well, not taking the singles, looking to bludgeon everything rather than rotate the strike much like this in the middle phase of the innings. And I think the limited over affair, as we see the over comes in at 37 ball, 139 for 6. I think the limited over affair are still, but whether it is 50 overs or T20 cricket, well, 10 over cricket as well. I think, you know, it's all about playing the innings in phases. Obviously, the power play is presented at you, gives you the luxury of getting easy runs. If you choose to bludgeon the ball in those overs and take advantage of the fielding restriction, then you go. And but there are times as well, following that, if the bowlers are bowling well and you're not able to get deliveries to put away, It's necessary that you keep rotating the shrine and keep the scoreboard ticking.
The game in limited limited overs. To
And there we
so
go. A wicket has fallen. Short
so
delivery from Carter and play back to him.
him indeed. Oh, is it that has to be the laws.
Yep.
I mean, and those.
He was caught in two minds there, I think, with the laws. The ball was short from Carter and it didn't get up as he would have liked. For a moment, I thought he was looking to strike it on the onside, but really and truly, he was in two minds whether to punch it off the back foot into the offside or whether to pull it on the on. Had he done so, though, he could have accessed that gap through mid wicket. But again, the ball not coming through and getting up as he would have liked. I think
Well,
it's a poor shot nonetheless.
yes, and I think he paid the price for his indecision because once you are undecided on what you want to do, then you fall trap to be dismissed because you need to make up your mind exactly what you're going to do if you're going to be play on the back foot, play on the front foot, or whatever shot that you want to play. You decide from early what is going to happen, and there I believe Laws made the error and he paid a big price by losing his wicket as Carter comes in again to the bowling. They bowl him down. Good delivery indeed. So Carter has picked up two final.
Carter pitching this one right up. I think it's a lazy effort from the batsman, though. But it's a good ball, a good Yorker from Carter, well pitched. And the batsman has to go back without scoring. And the score 140 for 8. Jamaica falling away. And Binns is still there.
To get the half century runs up, and he had been there for 82 deliveries. So he had they had innings together, and
So Carter, 3 for 34. Last delivery of his quota of 10. It peels off the outside edge, running down to third man, a vacant third man region. And Silvera off and running with two. That completes a brilliant 10 over for Zachary Carter. 3 for 36. That's a lovely effort.
he, he, uh, Pollard has Jakeem Pollard 231 at 26. been free. If um, they get a 1-4 2 wickets to an end, quite a number of overs still to face. 12 overs still to play, and Venus they're 4-3 not out. I mean, it's-
Shaquan Bell is back and he gets a wicket immediately. Binns has to go. Wickets falling around him, and he sees that as an opportunity for him to go and go big. He's thrown away a half century. What looked as though it would have been a half century for him. 43 he ends on of 83 deliveries, and he finds the long off fielder still.
Yes, indeed, it is a sad sight to see the young come walking back to the pavilion. Have so many deliveries. I thought that he would have tempered and get over that landmark and then make that final rush. But he went for it early, and he is half century. But the signs were there that he said he should get to the half century, but he didn't get it. All in all, a well played, a well from him.
Just saw some heavy
Yeah,
thunder and
yeah, we're hearing
lightning.
some thunder in the background, so it means that um there might be an interruption of play, but but the Jamaicans in the middle, they will have lost 9 wickets, and let's hope that they will be able to complete their innings. They have 12 more overs to go, or 11 more overs to go after this one. So things-
Yeah, Bell back in. So getting a wicket, Shaquan Bell off his very first delivery, coming back into the attack. His first spell, just 3 overs, and now coming in as a look at the dark clouds on that end of the ground. Maybe Astil can give us the cardinal points where that end of the ground is concerned.
yes, it's a good delivery from Bell indeed. That one was climbing there. There was some inquiries made, but the umpire said it's a leg by, and the score moves on to 42, 43 for 9, and Jamaica lives on despite having the thunder and despite having the dark clouds on the western side.
Yep.
Yes, the western side of the ground, and the dark clouds are there. It should come around if we if we are quite lucky enough.
One, four, three for 9. Gerard Basso seems to be liking the look of the clouds.
Oh yes, he doesn't see he's missing a beat here indeed, because he's showing our viewers exactly what is happening and what can take place if this cloud doesn't blow over and pass clear of this ground. We might have some interruption, or the ductwork system might come into play. So Bell again looking to pick up his second wicket from his fourth over. At the end of the over there, the score is on 143 for 9 in the 39th over. The current run is 3.9, 3.54. Projected score is on 167. 3.67 is the current run rate. 367, 3.67. And the projected score, if you had to go to what we are seeing here, is 184. So they're a good way off and just one wicket in hand.
Well away from 184 at the moment, though.
Uh,
But many a times you see last wicket partnerships bearing fruit.
yes, the last wicket partner sometimes they tail wags so much that it really it frustrates the fielding team. And there's 11 overs still to be bowled. Quite the number of overs. That is 11 over. That is 66 deliveries. You see, Barbados have gone back to their to their all wrong pace attack, and we see Jakeem Pollard is the man who's bowling left arm seamer.
Yeah, I think
This
it's a good ploy.
Yes, because you are down to 19 to the last the last of the Mexicans at the crease, and you need to at least to polish them off as quickly as possible, to wrap up the innings as quickly as possible, to give yourself a very low total indeed, and you have as the battle continues on center field, we are hearing some thunder in the background, or just to the left of us. So we are hoping that the play will there'll be no interruption as Pollard comes in again and he's bowling to the left-handed. Oh, it's a good delivery indeed. Very, very good delivery. And he's playing a miss in there, and I'm sure, Mr.
Hearing that rain is falling very hard at the moment in the Shogwanas area.
So at the end of the 40th over, the 40th over, the score is 145 for 9. The two last men of the week, Rico Henry, he's on 1 for having faced 7 deliveries, and Adrian Silvera, Silvera having faced 5 deliveries. He's just on 3. 145 for 9, and we see the heads groundsman. Uh, he's looking at the ground very very anxious indeed. Maybe he's anticipating some things to happen.
This one's certainly going down the leg side, though.
This last year, they are prolonging things a bit for Jamaica, which is a welcome sign. So every run that they make here will be added, will be very, 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 very very precious towards the total. So at least the Jamaicans will know that the Bajans will know that they have to score more than what is registered on the scorebook. And we see Bell comes in now to bowl. Um, 15. It's 15. 15.
150 coming up shortly, Astil.
Yes, and I think the Jamaicans will welcome the every run that is added now will be added bonus towards their total, and they will really really like to go past that projected score of 184. But I think Bell will have other ideas.
They want to close this off as quick as possible. They don't want this partnership to prolong between Silvera and Perico Henry.
I think Barbados will be quite pleased with their work so far because they have won the toss. I mean, you win a toss, you need to contain and to bowl the team out as quickly as possible. And for a low total, Bell just sink this one into the pitch, and the batsman seemed to be quite uncomfortable there as the ball went through to the wicketkeeper. So that's the end of the over, end of the 42nd first over. And the score gets on to 149 for 9.
Just
With
looking to check in on the scores in the other venues are still Leeward Islands versus Windward Islands. Leeward Islands, they have been bowled out for 133 in 42 overs. 6 for 26 to Cody Fontenelle, 2 for 9 to Jelani Joseph, and 1 wicket to Joel Durand. Is it? Yes, Joel Durand. And Brendan Buru, 6 for 22 at NCC. Guyana dismissed for 121.
oh, so we see the two innings have been completed so far, and let's see we are down to the closing moments of at least we think because the last players at the crease in this encounter between Barbados and Jamaica at the Inchinali Park in Presa. But life goes on and the battle continues. Center stage with the last pair at the crease, the pair of uh, number the man with Adrian Silvera. So they are the ones who are holding the big divisions out in the middle.
Oh, chance for a run out there, but the fielder not picking up cleanly. The 150 comes up in the process. 150 for 9 now, Jamaica. Obviously, this is going to be the highest score of the round.
150 on this wicket is not a bad total because the wicket there isn't any terrors in this wicket. It is plain good. There is some spin, there is some bounce, but you can settle down and score runs. Ben showed us during his stay at the crease, the longer you stay at the crease, is the better for you.
Brilliant running from Silvera and Henry,
Yes, it's
getting a double. And who won't want a doubles in this weather? Oh my.
oh yes, it is no 59. uh, 20 as Roach.
Could we consider this as still as a wagging tail?
Not as yet. I think they if they survive maybe 2 or 3 more overs more, then the Barbados keeper will be a bit concerned because two batsmen, they are frustrating his team and they are adding more runs to the total, which could make it a bit much for him when they start their run chase.
Or misfield there by Carter at cover and allow them to get two. The Barbados fielding hasn't been up to par in this game at least. There have been some blemishes in the field from the Bajans.
Yes, and we saw some really easy misfields, which is lapse in concentration, or maybe they do not trust the outfield enough to really get behind the ball. And you mentioned about if we can turn this, call this a wagon tail. It can because they have added a pretty good last wicket partnership.
Well, certainly. A good work from the keeper. Bowens up to the stumps to the seamer. That ends the 42nd. At the end of it, 154 for 9. They have added 12 runs already.
12 runs, 12 valuable runs because the,
Yep.
the last wicket went down at 142. So you find it can be described as a wagon tail because anything past 10, 12 for the tail enders is considered a wagon tail at this level of the game. And then Jamaica's Barbados seem to be a bit, they're getting a bit anxious. They want to come up the field as quickly as possible. But these two men, Silvera and Henry, they have other ideas.
Looks to be Jordan Graham coming into the attack. Number 9 on his back.
Yes, Jordan Graham. So it tells you that uh, they have resorted now to another bowler in Mr. Graham to break this partnership.
Leg spinner Jordan Graham. We've seen the leg spinner Buru succeeding at NCC.
Mm.
Cody Fontenelle as well, I believe, is a leg spinner. Is he?
Yes,
Yes.
he is.
Yes. And so
Yes.
two leg spinners getting a six for.
Yes, that's six. And here you have um the little spinner is now coming on.
That's Graham.
Yeah. And
Down
his
the
first
length.
delivery is
Yep.
is a wide.
Yeah, immediately. It takes a bit of time for the leg spinners to settle. It's a difficult art, the leg spin.
Very difficult indeed when you to have control. It's short also. This one is quite short.
It's slow and short. And as a batsman, if you wait on it, you can afford, you have the time and luxury as to put it whatever you want on the field.
That one was short and the batsman just he just went about to get it wrong. He could have put it away, maybe high and hard, maybe along the ground, but put a little more power and bring in more returns for Jamaica. But this one here, a better delivery from from Graham, and it was treated with great respect as well. Let's see if he continues in the same vein.
This one played over the head of Wiggins at cover chance for a run out, and they're home safely. So this two here really doing some good work, some invaluable work for the Jamaicans.
Yes, indeed, they are. They're dragging out this innings. Indeed, they came together at 142. That was 158 for nine. So they are doing what the Jamaican captain would have loved them to do, and they're taking the quick singles now. I believe I'm seeing some 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 bit of anxiety and some bit of frustration from the Barbadian team. It seem to be coming in now because this is the last pair, and they're expected to be into the dressing room now, getting ready for their turn. But that's cricket. It's 159 for nine of the 43rd over. Henry's the man taking strike there.
So just opting to take the single as 43 overs comes to an end. 160 for nine.
Okay, and when you see 43 overs, seven more to go, I believe this team will be thinking about completing 50 overs.
Yeah,
That will be the first priority. It's completed the 50 overs, and once you're there, the runs will come. It will come, and so they are taking it closer and closer to 50 overs. One of the cardinal sins of teams is when you're being bowled out before your allotted overs. And if you can complete your overs, then you know that the amount of runs that you will score will increase.
so Roach seems to be back into the attack. The Manny Roach. Seven overs bowled, one for 23.
Yeah. Roots teams in the Boulder, Perico Henry shoulder arms, and this one goes to the keeper. Keeper who's standing right up to the fast bowler. So he has to have good eyesight and good reflexes. And they seem to be taking it quite easily indeed. So Roach once more into bowl to Henry. Oh, I think we're standing up. It's problems for Henry, but be able to come out of his crease or do anything that is once he wants off his crease, you find that the keeper will be there to give him check. And that's what
It's good running in the end, taking the single.
161.9. So this last year is really frustrating. Really, the tail is really wagging in truth. Yeah, they took it from 142 to 169. So it's a nice lowered up amateur.
Where will the wicket come from for Barbados? They need to make things happen. They can't afford to sit back and allow this partnership to continue. At the moment, that is what they are doing.
Yeah, I think they need to try maybe bring at least you have uh that's why they brought in the leg spinner to see if he can if they can buy a wicket buy this wicket but the Jamaicans are not selling any wicket at this time. The leg spin of seem to be quite a team indeed.
It's all about being proactive rather than reactive.
Well, yes, I think they tried the leg spin of Jordan Graham, and he was a bit too tame, so they want to the they, they can make it.
Jakeem Pollard played out to point. It's a single. Let's see if Pollard can rough these last two up a bit.
Yes, Pollard has picked up 2 wickets yet off it, and they are hoping that Barbados that is they are hoping they get and they straight. But
Stifle the view, so to speak. Not out says on pass. Sandy, the score rolls along. It's leg by, signal by him.
so whatever up to coming up with what comes with right off back have really been well to information because what 6 is 59 that the conference time.
So Drew Root scoring two centuries at Lords, one in each innings against Sri Lanka.
Was the their feet what doing that I believe very I hope did something like that some years ago.
Headingley.
Yeah, Headingley, not a lot. Headingley.
Yep.
Maybe five more was the bowl. I believe that's the mark in which Henry and Silvera will be looking at to survive this 5 more overs. 50 deliveries. If you can do that, and then they can take the score to that projected to be token. Not three more.
Speaking about Shea Hope and his two centuries at Headingley in 2017,
Mm.
2 days ago on Thursday, it would have marked 7 years since West Indies won their first test in England in 17 years. That's that much.
Wow.
Yep.
I mean, the Caribbean team has really been on the has been under pressure to recover in terms of results or getting good results, positive results. And I mean, uh, let's let's hope that this present bunch can really turn things around. It's a difficult situation for them, but with his life, there's hope.
Yep.
But as we look at the action at Presal at Ancient Alley Park in Presal, we see Jamaica continues to fight on 165.9 of the 45th over. So they have 5 overs to go. And I believe this pair will be looking to stretch things out as long as possible. Barbados, on the other hand, will be looking denied in that. But the men of the creases, Perico Henry is on 8, and Adrian Silvera he is on 12, having faced 20 deliveries. Henry have faced 22 deliveries. So they're almost on par in terms of the amount of deliveries they have faced, Vishal.
Yeah, definitely. So just about 5 overs again to go. Do you think they can do it, Aston? Do you think they can bat through this five?
Well, I mean, it's so much glorious uncertainty.
We're doing so well at the moment.
I'll tell you something. You see, sometimes once a pair gets in, and sometimes it's very difficult to dislodge them. Even so, it might be the last pair, but sometimes there is this thing in cricket where it is glorious uncertainties, where one pair can the last pair will frustrate you, and maybe you have to work extremely hard to pick up the wicket.
Looking for a single chance for a run out. And well, he's home in time. He's home safely. We're speaking still about West Indies cricket, and I mean, it's good news. 2 days ago, as well, we saw Gudakesh Moti and Akil Hussain moving up the rankings in the ICC T20 Men's T20 International Bowling Rankings. And the top five is as follows: Adil Rashid, Akil Hussain, Gudakesh Moti, Rashid Khan, and Wanindu Hasaranga.
An excellent sign for West Indies cricket in the shorter format of the game because they have just completed a successful series against T20 a T20 series against South Africa, and that where these two players that have done well. I mean, last night I saw good against for CPM. Because three wickets and crucial wickets, and he won the man of the match award last evening. So he continues to do well, and Akil Hussain is a hard worker. He knows what he wants to do, and he's going after it. And he's also an excellent player.
Very much so. We see the batsman receiving some treatment. Is it Rico Henry? Actually, looks to be Silvera who's receiving some treatment. So Dwayne Bravo, uh, just about 20 minutes ago in a release, is announced that this will be his last CPL season. He's retiring from CPL cricket.
Well, Dwayne, I mean, he has been a very good ambassador of the game, both at the West Indian level, at the local level, and at the international level. I think fans may want him to stay on a little longer, but players in particular, they know when the time when the body is saying it's time for you to go. It's time that you stop punishing them with that everybody
Yep.
has been he has played all formats of the game.
Well, it looks as though batsman is up and ready to go once more. That's good to see. Physio making a way out there.
Because while we were talking here, the batsman that is he was seeking some medical attention because he was hit on the left boot or the left side of of, of his instep. So he can 169, 169 now. And
25 runs.
yes, we have so definitely a wagon.
Yeah, certainly 25 runs added by these two.
Barbados must be saying, where are we going to, how are we going to dismiss these batsmen? And that's one of the ironies of the sport. Yes. happens yeah, especially last week. Sometimes when feeling teams realize that both the last year, there seems to be exception in the approach, and maybe I'm not saying that happens here, but maybe that determine uh, a look on the batsman. Pressing on, readers, they will need to come up with something, will put something out of the hat. Dismiss is clear. 168 for 9 in
Chance for a run out now, though. Oh, there's been a number of run out chances, and seems as though the Bajans don't want to take them. At the end of 46, 169 for 9.
speak like if the pitches are key in getting the wicket. Very sedately and casual. So you find that
So the shoulders of the Bajans seem to have been dropped now. Still, given the fact that these two have stood up.
yes, I sense that the intensity in which they started and the intensity in which they claimed the 9 wickets before this pair has slackened a bit, has loosed a bit because like I said before, when you're bowling to the last pair, sometimes the bowlers tend to say, well, it is the last pair, we can take them at any time, any delivery can do it. And if you have batters who are determined to stay at the crease, then it brings about that frustration on the fielding team and the confidence of the batsmen. It really builds from there, and they can go on to really frustrate you and put the team in a position that they will surely like.
I can see the frustration in the skipper Joshua Dawn.
Yes, indeed. You can that delivery was you can see after he bowled it, you can feel the frustration. And this one is
Well, it's going to be 3 runs to Jamaica. That's going to be 5 wides.
uh, exactly what we were talking about. When you have a last pair and they are staying around, it tends to really bring on that frustration. And this is really a frustrating time for the Belgium. It is now 100 and the partnership is
33.
33 of 51 deliveries. And if you look through the scorecard of the Jamaican team, this might be the highest partnership. This will rank among the top two highest partnerships. 159, 175 for 9. 47 overs completed. 3 more to go. So the current run rate is 3.72. And taking up the attack is Kevion Newton. Let's see what he.
This has been the hallmark of the partnership thus far between Henry and Silvera. The ability to find the gaps and convert singles into doubles, as the case may be, when the opportunity arises.
A very good example indeed of finding the gaps and turning over the strike and that frustrates any fielding team, especially from the last pair.
He's going to be gone there. Yes, he is. That's the final wicket. So the partnership coming to an end, and looks to be Perico Henry, actually Silvera, who is run out. And we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to get confirmation. But the run out chance are still finally taken. They are dismissed now for 177.
Jamaica, so let's see what happened there. So the innings have ended. But it was a good attempt from the last pair, 177 for 9 and 47.2 in the 48 over. So at least they fell short by at least 4 and 16 by 16 deliveries. But it's quite good because they took it at 142 for 9. They brought it all the way to 177 for 9 for 177 all out. So it's a good effort indeed from the last pair. I think Barbados will be quite pleased to they have that they have bowled out this Jamaican team, but they'll be a bit disappointed that they could have bowled them out for a little less than maybe 20 runs less than what they have actually scored.
Yeah, if the Barbados team go on to lose this game by, let's say, 20 runs, they would consider themselves very unlucky. They would go back and look at the lackadaisical effort in picking up that final wicket. Still, I think they really gave it away in terms of that last wicket partnership going past 30.
Oh, yes, indeed, because they were a bit slow in the field, and I believe that they didn't wasn't too keen on on claiming the wicket via the run-out route. But on this occasion, when they got keen and they got interested, well, they claimed the wicket that way. So I believe the Jamaicans last pair of Henry and Silvera did exceedingly well. They pulled it from 142 for 9 to 177 all out. I think they must be commended, and the score is not the projected score which they would have liked, but it is still a good total to to play around with.
Yeah, definitely. So when we return, Barbados, they would need to get 178 for victory. And we are going to have the luncheon interval now, still. And just say, hope everybody enjoys their lunch as well. And we'll be back in about 30 to 35 minutes' time with a chase of Barbados. Oh.
Well, welcome back to the National Park in Presal, where we are witnessing this encounter between Barbados on the 17 and the Jamaicans on the 17. Well, as you know, what went before Jamaica, well, they were inserted the bat. The Bajan haven't won the toss and asked them for first strike. They made 177 of the 10 overs. But during the break, during the lunch break, there was some rain and the covers had to be pulled on and pulled off. So that was reduced to 47 overs. So the Bajans are now set a victory target of 173 of 47 overs. So you can bear that in mind, write that down in your notebook to make sure that you know how much runs and how many overs has to be bowled at this time. Well, as we see the batsmen outside, the umpires have taken up their position, and the players have taken up their fielding position. Visham, what do you see happening in this crucial innings of the Barbadians?
Well, excitement. That's what I'm predicting. I'm predicting some exciting cricket. Barbados, of course, will have that Duckwood Lewis score in at the back of their minds. Are still so will the Jamaicans, and they will be fighting for what is theirs, and that's victory.
So as we see, taking up the we see the two opening batsmen. Well, contrasting styles. The big tall one in Mr. Carter, Zachary Carter. He's left-handed, and he's facing up to James. And James Carter gets right behind this one here. This one, James is the man taking up the attack, and at the opposite end to Carter is the diminutive, but he is around a bit. Is the man that the number three called the Marco Wiggins. So this is the scene which is set as Barbados go after 173 for victory, barring there's no more rain. And let's see how the wicket has been playing quite well indeed, quite easily. So I don't see any terrors in the wicket. It is up to the batsmen to take their time and go after this total.
Yeah, well, Tata is a swashbuckling cricketer. It'll be exciting to see how he goes early on.
And Tata seems to be in good nick because the first two deliveries, so they hit the middle of the bat. So he's just continuing from the good form which he has been having throughout this tournament. When you look at the field placing, Visham, you have, well, the keeper is standing back. You have two slips, a third man, a point, a short mid wicket, you could say, a widest mid on, and the cover fieldsman, and you have the man at the mid off position there. So come James into the to Carter, and Carter swings at this one. It hits the off. It will go all the way to the fence. It is 4 runs. Yes, it comes off the bat. So Carter isn't fooling around at all. He decides to put back the ball.
Yeah, that one taking the inside edge.
So we are into the opening over here as we see Deshaun James into about to begins. This hit the first over. So- what's that? Two cents. Two singles. What? 68 of 276 deliveries. Quite good. Well, Silvera is the man has been entrusted to both. So he was involved in that partnership that Jamaica to 177 after they were with the start 9. So as we see here, Silvera is a man bowling the second over of the Barbadian innings. And as Silvera comes into bowl, we can see the score is 5 without loss in the second over of the innings. Silvera moves in here. Oh, left. On this one, he being greeted. Silvera being greeted by Carter. Carter deposited this one. He picked it up on the leg side and put it. A thump there. Silvera is coming off a pretty nice run, and he's generating some pace indeed. So this promises to be a very good duel between Carter and Silvera. Let's see who will come out on top in this one because Carter seems to be very confident because he's coming off some good scores, and Silvera, well, fast bowlers don't like to be hit and hit hard. Well, if Sevilla continues to bowl that line, he's going to be punished, and he punished this time. He had been hit on the long leg fence for a big six indeed. Carter is really enjoying this type of bowling. Let's have a look at it. If we can have a look at it on the replay, you will see exactly where this one pitched and and where Carter likes it, and he deposited it on the long leg fence. Carter is not mucking around here. He's wasting any time. Good back indeed by Silvera because he was just hit for a big six. And this one he had Carter just coming backward and forward, pushing this one quietly to the man at middle at cover point there.
Carter is looking good. 15 already. He's scored all of the 16 runs scored.
And Carter, he has shown his intention that he's not going to be sticking around. He's going to put back the ball once the opportunity arises.
Nicely done again, over mid on. And they'll get two. Actually, Wiggins sent Carter back. Thought that should have been 2 runs.
Oh yeah, I think Wiggins was caught up in little. He wanted to see how far the ball went, and that must have slowed him down.
And sometimes
Well,
denying a runner still can cause you some trouble.
very much so. But I will tell you something, Sham. Carter reminds me of a fella they call the Bajan opening batsman by the name of Wallace from Barbados. Wallace didn't never he never missed a beat with him because he was on the attack always.
So one edged away down to third man. And single. Is that a good old Mr. Philo Wallace?
Philo Wallace, yes. That's the man, Philo Wallace. I saw Philo Wallace. Philo Wallace scored a century before lunch. Scored, came in, opened the batting for Barbados at Guadalcanal Park, scored a century before lunch, and was dismissed before lunch. The, the good old Philo Wallace, he doesn't play with anything up to the back. He goes with it. He takes it far, he takes it long. So Philo Wallace is, and I think Carter is in the same mold. Big man who will put back the ball. And he goes again.
Well, he's playing fearless cricket. That's what he's doing. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's the type of cricket that you need to play at this time because I mean you have all the wickets in hand and the bowlers are bringing it in where you like it. So he's going for it until the captain decides that he's going to be placing the feesman. But we still in the opening 6 overs. So I think they are going to be really cautious when once these fast bowlers they may try to bowl short of a good length to Carter because if you take it up to him, he's going to take you long and hard.
Very much so. And the Jamaicans have already seen that. They'll be wary of what Carter can do.
Well, Wiggins is the man taking strike at this time. Let's see what he can do because he's a smaller version to Carter, and then James is the man who the Sean James. He's in the second over. He conceded 5 in his opening over. Let's see if he can contain these batsmen. Wiggins seems to be a stroke player also. Let's see what's happening here.
Tell you, I think he's been the quickest bowler of the day, the Sean James. He's running through the crease nicely as well, bending his back, looking to make some early inroads.
Yes,
So
because he needs to because when you were looking at 173 or 47 overs, you need to pick up some early wickets to to put the batting team under some pressure. And he's really as you described it really well. He's been running through, he's been coming and running through the crease with some pace.
stifle the appeal. Confident from the bowler though. Not out says umpire Sandy.
Oh yes, and James walks back very despondently because, like I said before, fast bowlers think when they hit the pad, the umpire must be in agreement with them. But there's rules about the game. It must be hit between wicket and wicket, and it must be hitting the wicket also.
Must tick the boxes are still.
Yes. So it's 20 without loss in the third over. Barbados have been is off to a good start, a brisk start. Good
Nice
pace
line.
indeed. Good pace from James indeed. That one went right through to the wicketkeeper, and it was climbing when it passed the opening batsman Wiggins. It was also a good pace. It means that the keeper didn't have to go down. It came right to him, and it tells me that this young man is really really putting out everything into it because he's striving for that breakthrough. He knows that his team needs a breakthrough, and he's striving for that.
And also that's a sign of the moisture drying out from the surface as well throughout the day. The ball carrying through nicely. Plenty of the first two overs. A rollicking start here for Barbados.
Excellent start indeed for the Bajans. I think that this is what they wanted, and they wanted Carter to be flowing and Wiggins well to be just at the opposite end, lending support. And you see, he seemed to be doing quite well because he picked up the line in that last delivery and just pushed it quite easily for single. So things are working the way in which Barbados must have planned it. I think every time a bowler or the bowlers keep Carter quiet, I mean, it is a victory for the bowler.
Yes, yes, definitely.
And
He
that
looks
one,
at
Carter he just came forward indeed, and I just dropped the bat on it, and the ball stayed right there. So I believe James must have said he won that wrong.
he looks as though he wants to go with everything. Zachary Carter. Edged away down to third man. That's one.
So at the end of the third over, the score moves on to 22 without loss. Carter is the man doing the most of the scoring. He is on 19. And Marco Wiggins, he's on 2, having faced 7. Carter is 19 of 11.
Weather has forced some of the guys to take a rest. And with the way Carter is going at the moment, why not? You can cock your feet up and say
Exactly.
good night.
I mean, it is a welcome sign because I believe it's his teammate is very comfortable with Carter the crease, knowing that he wouldn't be called upon to be in the middle just now. So he's taking a quick nap to make sure that he's ready when he's called upon. Is there a change of bowling?
Looks as though it's going to be Perico Henry.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Perico Henry.
So one over for Silvera, and in comes Henry.
Oh, yes, indeed, because Carter, I mean, he roughed up Silvera in his opening in his over the previous over. So the captain says, one time, let me bring on Henry to make sure that Carter doesn't run riot on Silvera.
So they push the backward square leg on the boundary. Carter likes accessing the onside, backward of square leg, forward of square leg. He likes to pull, and hence they've stocked up that onside, or they've put protection on the onside, on the boundary. Remember, it's the power play. Only two fielders allowed outside the inner ring. And for Jamaica, they have had long on and deep backward square leg.
Yes, Visham, they have really worked out where Carter is very strong, and they've decided to plug those areas. So Piriku,
So Carter not being able to put away the full toss on that occasion, but just looking to pick up the single. No real rush at the moment. No pressure on the batsman.
oh yes, we are only in the fourth. We are in the fourth over, and the score is 23 without loss. So Carter and Wiggins, they are in no hurry. Wiggins is the man facing up to Perico Henry at this time.
Every ball that Carter faces promises something mouth-watering. I'll tell you that.
Yes, Carter has just faced 14 deliveries and he's on 20. So his strike rate is quite good. Excellent strike rate indeed. And if Carter continues, if he backs for half an hour, then
Well,
we'll be out of here very early.
well, when you see these guys relax, you tend to say you're safe in terms of rain.
Good shot.
Oh, that's
Lovely
an
shot.
elegant
Lovely
shot
shot indeed.
from the left-hander and picks up two. So Carter is showing us that still that he's not only someone who can hit the ball to all parts uh, in a very aggressive manner, but he's someone who can time the ball and stroke it nicely through the gaps as well.
Yeah, that was a lovely shot indeed. He came forward and the good timing and he just caressed that one. That one went through the extra cover area and give the Friesman a good chase. And they ran for two. So Carter again is facing up to Henry.
Well, that completes 4 overs, 27 without loss. Barbados chasing 173 for victory. Revised target of 173. That is due to some inclement weather that we had during the luncheon interval and just after the luncheon interval as well.
So that's the story of the day's play so far. Jamaica, they made 177 and were dismissed for 177 of all the wickets went down. And Barbados now they're chasing a revised total of 173 in 47 overs. So it promises to be, as we're looking at here, it promises to be a good encounter because you have the two opening batsmen in the Marco Wiggins, he's on three, and Zachary Carter, he's on 23 of 16 deliveries, and he has shown that he means business. That the Sean James once more into bowl to Carter, and Carter comes right forward, hit the outside edge, he was down to the third man, and there's a single, which brings Wiggins into to face up to James.
Wiggins has not had much of the strike just yet. He has had a good seat in which to view his partner do some work. And what better seat to have?
And that's a good seat indeed. That's where you can judge what is happening, the bounce and the pace of the wicket.
Looking to drive, taking the inside edge. Little mix up in the middle, though. Are still luckily.
Yes, luckily indeed that I thought the Fiesman didn't move with much haste or much urgency, and despite the little hesitation between the batsmen, everything turned out to be okay, and Barbados has remained on 29 without loss in the fifth over.
Can see some marching orders being given and offered by the parents and the supporters of Barbados. This is an almighty shot from Zachary Carter. That goes all the way for six. What a blow by Zachary Carter. Exquisite on the eyes.
Lovely shot indeed. I told you this man reminds me of Philo Wallace, and this is a typical Philo Wallace innings. He's as that opportunity arises, and that one is his second sixth innings, and Carter is looking
Wiggins running too far down, and in the end, not getting the opportunity for the second run.
well, that happens a lot. Sometimes when you run past the wicket for a quick single, if the opportunity arises in the overthrow, then you're caught wanting, and it's best you turn and let that single or that extra run stay where it is, and you keep your wicket intact because it could be run out because it's kind of too heavy, too size men, so the turn and come back for the second, it may have to cause some problems.
So they're sending the mid-off, well, actually the short fine leg fielder back to the fine leg position.
Jones once more to bowl to Wiggins, and Wiggins is coming forward, and they're pushing this one, playing this one to the man at backward point, and there's no run. So Barbados continues to motor along. They're on 36 with a loss in the fifth over, and things are looking pretty good for them at this time.
So that's three appeals from the bowler already in James and now Jones as well. And umpire Sandy has turned down all, and rightfully so.
Oh yes, indeed. From where umpire Sam is, he's seen where that ball is pitching, or where it is going. So despite Wiggins have been wrapped on the pad, and they are asking questions, the umpire has to rule in the batsman's favor, and the score remains on 36 without loss. You can see the spectators, the other spectators, the officials, uh, Stephen Power, they're enjoying the cricket, having a laugh on the screen here. She's really has been here for one of the tournament officials. And good shot by Carter indeed. Carter is timing this ball well. And you can see he's really enjoying his innings. He's on 31 of 20, and he's facing up to Perico Henry.
Yeah, well, Carter looking to get on with things and play freely as he's been doing throughout his innings thus far.
Well, yes, and the Jamaican speedsters, they haven't bowled all that badly. But when you're bowling to a man with the size and stature and the confidence
Yeah,
of Zachary Carter, then he turns good deliveries into bad ones.
very true. And he's just able to do that as well, which is just to noodle the ball, tap the ball, and pick up the single.
He has a nice finesse about him. He knows when he can caress it, when he can push it, and then where he can really hit the ball with much disdain. So that brings now Wiggins to face up to Perico Henry. Wiggins has had some hip problems. He's been hit wrapped 3 times on the pad, but he has survived. Let's see how he fares against Henry from this end of the day.
Hey, it's a 5-3 leg before shouts. DeMarco Wiggins. They're getting the ball right up is the Jamaican bowlers.
Yes, they're taking it up to they're doing what fast bowlers must do, what bowlers are supposed to take it up to the batsman. And if they're good enough, uh, they may be able to drive you. But if there is a movement, then the possibility of the ball hitting the edge is quite real.
Guiding this one nicely down to third man. Only one, but you can afford to do that when you have the ability to take the ball to all parts. Lone spectator.
Just another fine shot from our cameraman, Cheryl Basso. He seemed to be finding those uh, those uh, those those extra shots for us. And we see the spectator enjoying the cricket from afar.
Luckily for Carter, he could have easily went back to the sheds. He played the shot. He wasn't aware where he was still he was out of his crease. The
Yes,
wicketkeeper threw the ball back and the stumps had missed.
yes, sometimes that happens to some batsmen because they are so focused. They are so looking at what happened or just being beaten, and he's not aware where he is. So it would have been a sad moment for Carter and Barbados had he been run out in such a fashion, having gone for a little stroll, not knowing exactly where he was standing, but big man and the small man. They meet in midfield and they exchange some words as it will be the turn of Wiggins to face up to Jones. Is it Jones? Yes. Xavier Jones. Obviously, Jones pulling out of that delivery happened. He came all the way up and then just pulled out of it. The umpire had to call a dead ball, and Wiggins had to pull out of his stance and reorganize himself to face the next delivery. But the ground itself, there was a brightness in the ground around the ground where there was some darkness, some gloom, but now things have brightened up a little as Jones comes into both the Wiggins. Good delivery indeed.
Was a well thought out offer though, but in the end seemed to have rushed him there still.
Yes, that was a good short delivery. It climbed on Wiggins. Wiggins who attempted the pull shot. He didn't make contact, and the ball maybe struck his forearm and fell just in front of him. So it's a small victory for Jones as he comes in again to bowl to Wiggins. And there's another short one indeed, but this one going down the leg, you could say. And Wiggins swings at it, misses, and it went through to the wicketkeeper. So the Jamaicans fieldsmen, they're trying to really generate some excitement among themselves to lift their spirits because they need a breakthrough at this time. It's now 38 without loss in the seventh over, and they need a breakthrough. And you can see most of them, they're clapping their hands. They're trying to cheer up themselves as Jones comes into both to Wiggins once more. Becomes both to Wiggins. This one Wiggins shoulder arms and allowed to go through to the keeper.
And the Jamaicans would also know that if Carter stays there for any longer, and you don't want him to be there for long because he can take the game away from you and seal the deal in little to no time.
Yes, indeed, he can. He can. He has the ability, and he has the potential. He has everything going for him because, and he can take this game away from them very easily indeed. I believe they would like to see the back of him very soon. Jones once more into ball to Wiggins. This one Wiggins just come forward and allow it to go through to the keeper. I believe Jones he needs to at least to have the batsman playing at every delivery. When you are bowling to opening batsmen, you need to have them play. You need to have them think that you are close to you are close to the off stump and anything can happen. So, but Wiggins was allowed to let the last two deliveries go by.
Oh, Wiggins looking for the big heave ho, and he misses out.
Yes, Wiggins attempted a big drive there. It is, I mean, it is better all the character for him because he's the one who should be the anchor, the settling for the settling force or behind Zachary Carter, who is a thumper, who is a stroke player and the hard hitter. Choose once for the ball to Wiggins. Wiggins with this one hit the outside edge and it goes all the way to 4 for 4. So there's a saying when you're going, you go quite hard indeed. And Wiggins went hard with this one. It hit the edge and it beat the two slip men and the third man went all the way down to the boundary for 4. The score moves on to 43 without loss. Wiggins moves on to 9, while Carter is on 32. Wiggins has scored 9 of 18. Current run rate is 6.29. So they still got 130 to get. Well played indeed. Against from right forward and through the full force. I believe that Jones could have read it. How about that nice cricket indeed, sharp. Look at the cricket effect. And the sun seems to be coming out to in Barbados' favor.
Yeah, good gripping cricket, and I think the Jamaican bowlers a bit undone though. They're not bowling badly at all, as you mentioned. And Carter just getting the better of them. They found a couple edges as well. It flew away a couple, like before, shots would have been turned down because of the fact that it wasn't out. And so a lot of things hasn't gone the Jamaicans' way in the first 7 overs. They're 43 without loss, Barbados, and they are well on course.
Surely they are on course at this time, and I think the opening pair they have thought about it. You have Carter who is the stroke player, who is the hitter, who who will take on anybody, and then Wiggins seem to be the one who is solid and he is adding good support to this opening pair. So there you have the scores. Carter can take any bowler on, and Wiggins can be the one to defend and keep his wicket intact. And as they move along to 43 without loss in this at the end of the seventh over. So Barbados well poised, well positioned as the sun comes out to greet us. But we see Henry started, Federico Henry, he started his over. A good delivery indeed. Well, one was right up in the block hole that had a Carter trying to turn it around, but he he had him skipping a little as there was a stifle appeal from Henry.
On the
Okay, so we see is the second delivery from Federico Henry. Had it jumping around. This second one, he was relatively comfortable against it. So it's a good, the afternoon session is turning out to be a very good one, a very nice one with the sun coming through and the rolling along Barbados on 43 the again to Carter. And Carter bang this great the ball the long on, deep long on, he picks it up and there's no and they went for a quick single. Or they ambushed for a single indeed. So the time in which Carter went down there and Wiggins came up there, it was a comfortable single. Score goes on to 44 for without loss, as this brings Wiggins to face Henry. Bowling pretty good so far, but when you're up against Carter, then it's a different ball game altogether. Henry comes in to bowl to Wiggins, and Wiggins chop this one down between the slip and the man at backward point. The short tillsman comes into play, and there's a single there. So this pair of Wiggins and Carter seem to be untroubled as they move along, taking the team towards that. They have 173 to get for victory, and that seems to be coming along very nicely indeed. They need 128 more runs with all 10 wickets in hand. This one, from Henry again to Carter, and Carter just stroke this one to, and they go for another single indeed. So he's on 46 now in the eighth over for the one coming out at this time, having some coins of unbelievable. Oh, and Wiggins slapped this one. Oh, the end of the was that the power play? A city umpire gave a signal. Gave a signal. A city umpire is a signal, made a signal. Oh, 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 and Carter rocks back on this one, and I hit this one right back past the bowler to the man on the long on the middle fence, and they got another single. So they moved so Barbados motor along to 49 with a loss in the eighth over, and they really enjoying this time. Carter moves on to 35, and while Wiggins is on 11. Eight overs has been bowled so far. They're striking at 6.13 per over in the 124 more runs of 234 deliveries. So they are way ahead of what is required. And the Jamaica and Barbados are sitting quite nice indeed. 40 to 49 with a loss. Is that Henry? And that brings up the 50 for Barbados. 50 with a loss. Good opening partnership, good solid opening partnership. When you're chasing a total of 173, then you need to have a good start. And they were given a good start by this pair of Wiggins and Carter. Wiggins is the man facing up now to the Sean James is the man who is bowling from the end. He has bowled. This is his fourth over. He bowls to Wiggins, and Wiggins just comes forward and he drops the hand on the ball. It goes to the man of short cover, and there is no run. The ball is being relayed to the Sean James as he walks back to his mark. And it's 50 without the first. You get 9 to over. Quite excellent start for Barbados in this run chase. Just drop the hand, climb in a little. It had some bounce, it lifted a little, but Wiggins was right on top of it, and he drops it there. It went down to the man at point, or you can say a gully position. So here we go again as James. The ball is relayed back to James. He turns as his mark, very slow indeed. Turns, starts his run into ball to Wiggins. Wiggins is right behind this one also, taking his time. He's getting behind it. I think James is not generating the type of speed he had earlier on. So Wiggins has all the time in the world to get behind this one and plays it quite comfortable indeed. You see the Jamaican fielders are all clapping and trying to 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 lift the spirits of each other on the field because they need a breakthrough. They need a breakthrough as quick as possible because if not, this game can be taken away from them quite easily. As Deshaun James once more about to begins. As in the previous over, we can just get behind this one, drop it right there, and the man is short at the man at gully picks up or backward point, if you can call him gully or backward point, and there's no run. Scoring means a 50 with a loss, and this is the 9-2 over. Sean James, he's in his fourth over. He has not for 13 so far. Needs to pick a pepper. And Wiggins is as solid as ever as James brings this one to him. Wiggins just gets right behind it. And this is the first water break after the lunch interval or the change of innings. And Barbados is sitting well indeed. Very much so, they are sitting well. The scoring is on 50 with a close in the 9th over. This is the break. And we'll take a break also. When we come back, we resume the action at Inchinali Park in Prisa. Well, welcome back after a well-deserved drinks break. We resume the action here at Inchonali Park, and taking up the action here is is the man Zachary Carter, who has continued to put the pressure on the bowlers. Anyone who comes and who is coming up against Carter, they are coming up against a well-organized batsman and a man who isn't afraid to put a bat to ball. The score moves on to 51 after the lunch break. There's a single there. Says who this over after the lunch break. Went to now he's begins attempted a shot down the leg side to pull this one down the leg side. Cannon into the pad. It went nowhere. The Fiesman picks up and relates the ball to his teammate, and which the ball will make his way back to the bowler. Henry for 14 into ball to begin. There's a shares this one a lovely. He has yes Carter. It goes to third man or why the third man and he has so long scores. Oh, Carter is in 37 and begins at 12. Begins at face 20 deliveries. Well, Carter has faced more 30 deliveries. He's on 37. The ball Carter which comes then drive this one at at no mid on deep mid on. So the score moves on by one. It's not 50 about 121 more. Here comes Serena from from Wiggins. He lay back on this one and hammers this one through extra cover. Through cover indeed. But the ground is a bit heavy. It's a bit on the slot. It's shot didn't bring the canary to the pick, but they went through for a single indeed. Wiggins moves on to 12. The score is 53 without loss. Wiggins moves on by one. He's 13. And score now is 54 without loss. This brings the big man Carter with Henry. And Henry foul this one straight to the wide and big off. This one more to the score. So it's trying to get it's trying to get the attention of the scorers. Oh yes, as our cameraman just picked up the lead Inchinali. This is an Bridget Drum Inchinali, and he has very impressive record indeed. 1971 to 1977. Inchinali, left an orthodox good bowler. There's one quite as good as he is. I thought he should have played a little more test cricket, a little more local cricket. But that's the history of the man, Inchinali. Very good indeed. Excellent. Very few batsmen are off the card. This man in the day. I saw him bowl out Jamaica twice in one day in Spark Oval. And Inchinali was really a handful when you play against men like Easter Maurice Foster Renford Pinnock, and David Chan, all players from Jamaica. And you had to have an international level that really set the set. You had them think as we hit rock back to one to the to widest cover and moves on to 56 without loss. Retail loss. His so Jamaica has resolved with left arm, left arm orthodox, left arm. He seemed to be quite organized in his approach. Let's see what he can do as he comes in again. He's bowling left arm over the wicket to bowl to Wiggins. Wiggins just come forward. This one carried a bit in the air and caused a bit of excitement from the wicketkeeper and the man standing at the clip. But there's no danger. The danger was averted as there's a slight adjustment in the field. The man on the long off, long on boundary had been brought in closer. And this one was short, quite short, and Wiggins laid back and hammers it down there. It went to the man at deep extra cover or widest cover for a single there. And they take a quick step into, and the fieldsmen have all gone on the boundary area. You're right, boundary, the boundary ropes. One, I got short, and you rock back the hammer this one. And put the six down, who's afraid to go measures. So this cleared the ropes with tremendous ease. The men were just spectators and looking at ill the boundary ropes. Delivery, and cut, and I love that one to go to. So it comes on to three with first score by Laws. Yes, that big six from Carter, 46. 35 deliveries in his partner, also doing his job. The Marco Wiggins, he is on 14 of 32. So Jamaica has to find out a break. Moving along at a pace. Double chip. Marco comes up confident. That is what for a quick thing. you can do all things now. And I think no, I think Jamaica really have this these two batsmen cut some. Uh, who- they and 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 the Michael Wick, he's actually once was um, top. Because you know, missed off on a half century. He was 7 runs short from targets, 2 runs away from that. His wickets coming right thing and pushes this one as a fast contract. And we can start to 3 times. It was 3 louder people right before, but now it's the, the tells you once you spend time, it's, they're get coming forward and pushes us down to uh, the turn. It hit everybody. It, so it's look to the guess section, which also a big group now. So hit at the National Park in Presa, you know, next time. As look, there was as the entry. See, it's it. Vegas, 123 for victory, at 68 without loss. And I hand you over to my colleague and friend, Visham Lam.
Certainly. Barbados on course, as we said earlier, towards what would be a dominating victory, and that's the half century to Zachary Carter. Excellent knock. Brilliant hand here from him. The big left-handed opener from Barbados strikes yet another half century for them, and he puts them in a commanding position here towards victory. Of course, cricket, game of glorious uncertainties. This could well and truly change in a matter of time if a couple of wickets are attained by Jamaica. Wiggins, how well he has supported Carter, and that one turned away nicely for one. So the spinners operating now for Jamaica, looking to slow things down just a bit, slower on scoring down, and curb the momentum of the Barbados batsmen. And that's the man, Zachary Carter. Goes hard down the ground to Longhorn, and only a single. Consider himself there missing out on that one. Well flighted, but looked to have been lacking concentration from Carter. His head was in the air as he struck that one. Normally the coaches would ask you to keep your head down and over the ball when he's looking to strike it and strike it big. Wiggins is just happy to turn the strike over at the moment, but I heard a loud grunt there from him, which tells me that he's a bit disappointed. Maybe he is feeling some pressure, but no real pressure at the moment. Trevor out to long off for one. That completes the over. 14 overs bowled. And remember, it's the Cricket West Indies under 17 male Rising Stars 50 overs championship round number 3. Tomorrow, round number 4 will be taking place, and that will, of course, be 20 over affairs at all venues. And Monday will be back to 50 over cricket. Short and wide from the spinner. So spun quite a bit as well. It's pulling it down a bit too short. Just need to get the ball up, draw Wiggins forward. Wiggins has been a bit tentative playing at it. Wiggins looks as though he's a bit frustrated with himself. Let's see if he weathers the storm of this frustration. This little period is how you deal with these little periods of play. It really shows your temperament and how well you can adapt to certain situations. That's what the selectors would be looking for as well. Falling over there, Wiggins, and took the outside edge. Nicely played by Wiggins, looking for the single. Could be trouble, but back home in time. Swept away by Wiggins, and that's four. Lovely shot. That will feel good. That will certainly lift his confidence and get him back in a spot of comfort. Here's a look at that shot again. It deserves another look. And that deserved to be hit away for four as well. Well outside the line of the leg stump. Overcompensating was the spinner. Wiggins put it away. Carter, the man with who's not afraid to give it the long handle. And it'll be interesting to see how he goes after this half century, whether or not he ramps it up. And something like that, speaking about, good work from the long on fielder, almost spilling it, but limiting them to one. What I like about Carter as well is he likes to play straight. Wiggins leaving this one into the gloves of the keeper, and he's happy to do that. In the air, and good work. Covering the spin of that one. Lovely shot of the allotted refreshments that we normally see go out during the drinks break. Energy drink and the water. Also see some fruits as well going out. Just about 3:29 p.m. here in Trinidad. Remember, it's Independence Day in Trinidad and Tobago. And we say happy Independence Day, everyone. This one slammed by Carter out to cover and get one. It's looking at the amount of West Indians picked up in the LLC. That's the Legends League Cricket T20. We'll just speak about that after this delivery. With two wide dangerous Carter and acknowledged by Sandy for the India Capitals. I saw Ashley Nurse, Dwayne Smith, and Kirk Edwards. They were picked up by the India Capitals. It's going to be wide again. And Chadwick Walton has been picked up by Hyderabad. And for the Southern Superstars, don't think any West Indian has been included in that team. Edging and dropping short of slip. That could have been a big blow for Barbados. Falling over there was Carter, and that could have easily forced a change to the momentum of the Barbados innings. Well, well, well. That was a short delivery. Wiggins sat up to pull. He didn't get up as he would have liked, and in the end, just tapping it out into the offside. For the Manipal Tigers in the LLC T20, I saw Imran Khan, the Trinidad and Tobago, picked up. Going to be his second year. That's a poor piece of fielding at cover, and Wiggins would get through for a single. Sheldon Cottrell as well included in the Manipal Tigers lineup. And well, for the Gujarat team, Chris Gale, Shannon Gabriel, and Lendell Simmons and Jerome Taylor, all included. And for the Konak Suryas, Fidel Edwards and Nevin Stewart has been given an opportunity with the Konak Suryas. Nevin Stewart coming out of Tobago. Congratulations to all of the players selected, not just the West Indian players, but everyone who has been selected. So, fitting laws continue. Just maybe not getting it right with the run up, and he halts the progress of it. Carter, the big man waiting on the other end. So that completes the 17th over. At the end of it, it is 84 without loss at the moment, and there's a wonderful shot of the coconut tree just to the far end of the ground. Gerard Basso feeling for a refreshing cold coconut at the moment. So still has picked up a coconut to my right. Looks very cold. Yeah, but Wiggins on strike. He's going to be facing up to the mark with Scott. 3 overs for Scott, and economic, economical 3 overs as well. There's 9 runs conceded. So the spinners just keeping things a bit quiet. The Barbados batsmen not being able to score as freely as they would have liked in this passage of play, but most importantly, we're able to tick things along. It's not about aggressive ball striking each and every time, as Astel and I would have alluded to this morning. Play the innings in phases. Bat in phases, bat in partnerships. Wiggins goes and goes big. That's 6. Well, that has hit the side screen on the full. That's a huge blow from DeMarco Wiggins. Well, I think if Wiggins was to act a movie, I think the name of the movie would have been The Silent Killer. Well, didn't expect that from him. That came out of nowhere. This time, a stifled appeal. Umpire Banwari doesn't move a muscle. 90 without loss. This is a great partnership. Oh, Wiggins goes hard, and that goes all the way, does it? Oh, one bounce into the ropes of four. That was struck hard through the fielder's hands. Well. 94 without loss after 18. I'm going to hand you over now to Mr. Astil Ren. What a welcome for him from Wiggins.
Well, thank you so much. Welcome indeed, indeed. And like I was saying before, and as my partner, Mr. Who is very, very, very quiet indeed, and he played two shots like that, then you will say you know this man has grown in confidence. He has grown throughout his innings, and he played one big one hit just a while ago for six, and then he hit this one that went through the hands of the fieldsman for also for four, one bounce into the fence. So Barbados, they are really, really rolling along. They are cruising along at 94 with a loss in the 18th over. Zachary Carter is the man who led the assault. He's on 54 not out from 50 deliveries. And Marco Wiggins, he's on 33 of 59 deliveries. So you see, they Barbados continue to move towards the victory target with much ease and comfort. There is uh, Carter, who has been very, very comfortable and dominated during his innings here today. Wiggins himself has been very quiet, but at times he just plays some extraordinary shots. Jamaica has brought the skipper has come on, and he's been greeted with a nice shot indeed from Wiggins, and they got three runs for that. So Tyreek Byron came on. He has replaced Scott from this end, but the runs continue to flow. And this is what Barbados wanted. That despite who they are facing, the runs continue to flow. But Jamaica, they are still looking for that breakthrough. Tyreek Byron into bowl to Carter. And Carter went down the wicket after him. He saw him come and put it short. And Carter was forced just to flip it to the man at short cover. Terry Byron again as he starts his over. The bowler Carter. Carter hits this one over the head of the man at mid wicket. And they come for a single, extra away from a century partnership, which is a landmark for this opening pair. 99-run partnership. And if they got that single, it would be a landmark indeed for the opening pair of Carter and Wiggins. Wiggins on 36, Carter is on 6. That one popped up indeed. And Wiggins, a short man, he went on his toes and pushes this one to the man who's at point, but he has to move to his left and retrieve the ball. Here comes Byron again. Byron comes Byron again into ball to Wiggins. And Wiggins tapped this one there wide up the fieldsman. They got the single, and that is the century partnership. 100 runs indeed. This is the century partnership between these two. 100 in the 19th over. So Barbados has all the wickets in hand, and they need 73 more to press for victory here at the Ancient Alley Park in Prayside. They have enjoyed coming here. They really, really must have been, when they came here this morning, looked at the wicket, they must have told themselves, well, it is a bit dicey, but they're going to make use of whatever is happening down here. And they made use of it. They won the toss, sent the opposition into a first strike, bowled them out for 173, and now they are 100 plus doing most of the work for them. But Carter is on 56 and Wiggins is on 37. These two have really, really cemented and they have continued to make sure that Barbados leaves here with a victory. This one from Scott, the Marco. Scott pushes this one through. Wiggins allow it to go through the big keeper. As the keeper send it right back to Scott, who comes in again to bowl to Wiggins. Wiggins flicks this one here. It hit it not what he would have liked. It came off the bat, maybe the thin side of the thin side of the bat. It went down to fine leg and they went through to a single. So the score moves on by one. It's now 101 without loss in the 20th over. We've been going at from 106 deliveries. McCarter hammers this one there. This one, maybe the Friesman is on the boundary there. He picks it up, but and they got one for that big shot by Carter. Carter moves on. It takes his score to one more. He goes down to 57. Scores 102 without loss. Then they 72 runs of 105 deliveries. So here comes Scott once more. He's bowling to the smaller, but the return Wiggins becomes the ball to Wiggins. They just tap this one along past in the long on position, and they go for a comfortable single. So runs are coming, and the Bajan batsmen of Carter and Wiggins, they are dictating the pace. They are scoring at will at this time. As this Carter comes right forward and pushes this one, showing all the respect in the world. He respects the bad delivery, the good delivery, and he takes advantage of the other delivery. So we go for this is a drinks break. I think the batsmen and the officials, the fieldsmen also, the fielding team, a well-deserved drinks break because the score is now 103 at the end of the. So Barbados, they need roughly 72 more runs to win, and they have all the time in the world. They have all the wickets intact. As Carter and Wiggins, well, they two are having a talk with the officials. But we too will take a break, and when we come back, we react here at Ancient Alley Park in Prayside. Thank you so much, and welcome back to the Infinity Park in Crystal as we resume the action here as Barbados continue their chase towards 173. They are well positioned at 103 without loss. The man who had been doing the work so far and doing it quite well for Barbados is Zachary Carter. He's on 53 and 57. And the Marco Wiggins, he's on 39 of 66 deliveries. So they've been working and working assiduously towards that total. Jamaica, on the other hand, they are striving for that breakthrough. They've been trying from the very onset to get a breakthrough, but they have been denied by the solid bats of Carter and Wiggins. As we resume the action here after that tea break, we see that the umpires are now waiting on Adrian Silvera. He will pick up the action here. The medium fast left arm baseman of Silvera. He bowls to Wiggins. Wiggins comes right forward again. This is a man I have seen who have grown in confidence during his innings. He started off a bit having been wrapped on the pad on 3 occasions. This time he's well organized. He's confident and he means business. He has 39 runs to his credit, 39 well earned and well deserved runs. So a man who is well set, and he could go on to get his half century too, as his partner Zachary Carter. As Silvera comes in to bowl to Wiggins, and Wiggins lay back on this one and crash this one through the extra cover region. The man comes up the boundary, picks up and rolls it back in. But in the meanwhile, they go for a single. So the score moves on by 104 without loss. I must say that the weather seems to be holding up nicely, and I think if it continues this way, Barbados will be very pleased indeed. They may leave here a very happy and a joyous bunch, having come to the Presa ground, having come to the international ground in Presa, and leaving with a victory. There's there's much noise in the Barbados camp because they are very buoyant and jubilant as they make their progress towards that total. And Carter that back and hammers this one. This one is he lay back and he hits this one straight to the man at cover region. The umpire is now signaling that he has been dismissed. Carter stood his ground. I don't know why he stood his ground because he lay back and he hit this one extremely hard, but and the breakthrough has finally come as Carter has been caught off the bowling of Silvera. Let's see the replay. Silvera can hit this one. So Jamaica has finally gotten the breakthrough. Carter comes back for a well played half century indeed. The score is now 104 for 1 in the 20th over. Adrian Silvera is the man who got the breakthrough. Carter was caught. Barbados now Carter is given a round of applause there. He seems to be a bit comes into the pavilion to a wrongly lost, so lost the round of applause. Very see replacing Carter is just he has joined Wiggins. Let's see what's what Barbados no well on course. There's much breathing space here as Dawn takes his mark as he faces up to Adrian Sevilla. This So trying to put in the the man who got side there. And who did the keeper? The pass another wide, down the leg side, don't fail to make contact. And there's to to their own. Did make contact on the bench with the keeper. So it's very what's funny. Then I think that's over to Dawn. Let's get them right forward again. Give up the line very early. They get that can come with the comes in again the ball to the skipper. If this can to make it three, there's one more to the total. So 106. 106 for one. So see, there's Jerry is a man who coming on. He's coming on to bowl his second over. He will bowl against one. And Barbados needs 67 points. Yeah, look at the mark. So, when we- we- but really work for their runs. 107 for one when the 22nd over. of the innings. So Barbados 66 runs back and there's very fat in the spinners came on. That's put down a bit. Derek Barron into bowl to Wiggins. Wiggins right forward again. Playing right count. This is the end of the over. And at the end of the 22nd over, Barbados chasing 173 for victory. They are placed there on 107 for one. The one wicket that went down was Zachary. After he 57, he was caught up the bowling of Silvera for a well played 57. Looked extremely good, handled the bowlers, made sure that he scored them from every scoring opportunity. He looks a good player. Good player, one for the future for West Indies. Small. It, it comes up the bat, goes straight and go down. You know, where what to them at this time. So, obviously, Silvera over. Up That's a good man. But Jesus, the plays the batsman taking time. The wicket is playing very nicely indeed. The ball is coming on at lightning pace, but it's coming on very nicely indeed. Just the pace in which the batsmen like it. And Wiggins, who have been there for quite a while, he's been there for 70 deliveries. He's on 40 knocked out. And his skipper, who just came in at the fall of Zachary Carter's pick, he's on 3 of 10. So he's taking his time before he makes that push towards the victory mark. So here comes Silvera. Silvera into both to 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 Wiggins. He was wrapped in, but this one seemed to be going from 108 for one. Yes, well positioned there, well positioned leader. Position partnership by Zachary Carter and the Marco Wiggins. Wiggins is there, the left-handed Wiggins there. He looks quite an accomplished, good player. He's right behind the Swan. A bit heavy set. But he is really picking up the line and playing as he as you know, Umpire Sandy was unimpressed as the over comes to an end. The fieldsmen go to their respective position. So it's 108 for one. Up field. Like you can see, Raiders need 65 more runs. The current run rate is 4.70. So they should be there if things all didn't work out. Get to Tim Byron once more. Terry Byron in his third over. And this well, and doing this one was such really over. You can see that over mid wicket for a well played rock back and he all the so the skipper has had enough. He took his time. This is his 11th delivery, and he has assessed the situation and now has decided to step on it and step up again to get things accomplished easier. He driving again very nicely indeed. That's Josh Josiah Dome. He's just driving there as Byron to book him. This one he stops. He just comes forward and pushes this one, stripping right forward and making sure that he kills the spin if from the bowler. Terry Barron has been trying to get some bumps and some turn from this wicket. As he comes again, you can see back there, and Doom rocks back on the back foot there and hits this one. But the ground is quite slow, so it gives the batsman a chance to recover. And the batsman has to be really, really has been well defended by the skipper. This is the final ball of Tyreek's third over. Let's see what how Byron deals with it, how Doom deals with it. Comey turns this one right around the corner. The man is square leg picks up, and there is no run. So in that over, just the 1-6 coming from it, a lovely hit from the skipper. Clean as you see, that's a seat. Wow, man.
Still 114 for one. Four establishment to the right before the opposition. But 20 kilometers. You know, 1.1 and the cricket and the creating a what? I'm trying to give a Wiggins, but someone looking down again, a black passing from me. Trying to swing on Wiggins. Back to the pavilion. And that looked good. The game's falling across to the outside and for my well pitched up to him. I missed it all ends up. The goal. The end of the market begins. The openers out of contention. Second Carter would have sent after Charlie. Triple, that'll be one. Uh, Footwork there from
Striking.
the Jamaica, but he couldn't stop it. It was all in vain. Father man trying to make me stop with a fancy feet. We stop it. 1 3 2.
You will. You will.
Few changes being made. Being adjusted. Back with square leg sent out.
He tell us. In the 17 right? Now we have 19 right?
Don't. Normally he tends to finish the innings for the Barbados team. Seen him done it in the 2 day format. There he is sweeping, not making contact as he would like. This one been cleaned up by the back of the score leg fielder. They have to settle for two. 5-2. Legal score here at Inchinalia Park.
Yeah, Palmer, who you think?
Rolls not too expensive. Runs to be 29.5. The whole thing is run up there. Maybe have a conceal as he approach the crease.
Shot.
One
Yeah.
almost taking the head off of Mr. Kashif Sandy, ducking for cover just in time. Well. That could have been dirty. Anyway, that completes 28. Barbados on their way, not on their way home, on their way towards a victory. 136 for 2. Lovely shot again. Jared Vassar has never played shots like this with a bat in his hand. Tell you what, he's doing it with a camera. Well, where was that? Maybe 116.
Yeah, he understands. He understands the
Trying to get the field right here at Jamaica. It's actually not lows, you can see get pulled out. He's Sean James, the opening bowler, back into the attack. Was maybe coming in to try and rough things up just a bit. Unsettled Dawn and Branch. James putting in just to do what the breeze would normally do to a branch and unsettle it. Joshua Branch. Back on strike. Jared Vassell. The only shot you haven't given me today is the upper tree. Thanks, James. I'm trying to looking good. We need no one else to come over here. You guys really want to finish it themselves? Lovely shot park. Pretty solid. Really like the look of it. It's so hard though to that one point.
it's like
Well, 137 for the low stop. For the call, Shivali, the pride of every foul. Story here. Nice play. Good cricket. Show both batting, bowling, and fielding. Charlie, of course, with a right and true cancer sadly. June 24, 1995. Age 45. It was a battle of the council left by Ola with a 12 test for the West Indies in the 1970s. With a slight figure looking for a single on a play. A team of him in such a non-stop fast bowling. Jeez, it's controlled. His fast bowling. Okay, at the end of 29, it is 137. Over now. Good afternoon once more, please.
It's too much again, Visham, and the battle continues. That hard struggle for Jamaica continues because they have just been able to dislodge two batsmen, and Barbados have pressed on to 137 for two of 29 overs. So Jamaica are hard pressed. If they are going to win this one, they'll have to be taking wickets at regular intervals. But the Bajans have shown that they are determined to walk away here, to leave the Inchinali Park as victors. So the battle continues here on this ground. The sun has left us for a while, and we see coming into the attack is Laws. So we see Laws coming into the attack once more. He and Barbados have added one to their total. I was just informed, we now been informed by Mr. Lalman that tomorrow's games will not be streamed from here. So at least all you cricket fans who'll be looking on, you can have a day off and you can join us on the next day in which we'll be streaming live. But at this time, we are live here, taking this one all the way down, which way it goes. If it goes in favor of the Bajans or it goes in favor of those from Jamaica. But right now, it is in favor of Barbados. Lois comes in now to bowl to Branch. And Branch just comes right, hates whatever spin there is. The left arm, he's bowling to Branch indeed. Josiah Branch. Up he comes to bowl to him, the left arm spin. Branch bowls it. But this one it jumped a little. Branch went to for a cut shot, misses, and the keeper went up. But the support from the bowler or the rest of the fieldsmen right around. So there is the score remains at 138 for two of 29.1 overs. We're in the 30th over. As we see Laws once more. He comes at his innings. So here comes Laws once more into both Branch. Branch through mid wicket there coming around. They look for one. They're attempting to go for the two, but so Branch moves on to 12 from 14, and the skipper is a 19 from 33. Barbados, they are 139 for two, and they're in the 30th over. So they seem set to walk away with this one, but as the saying goes, until the fat lady sings, you cannot go home. Lost his left arm spinner. Quiet down here at the Inchinali ground as we go, as the players convey once more for that lunch, for that water break, that drinks break, which they a well-deserved one because it's now 139 for two. And this is action from the ancient Langley Park in Presa. So as the players refresh themselves, we will take a break. When we come back, we continue with the action, and this might be a good time to take that break. Well, we've so much to to see the closing stages of this game. It's a little way off still, but we are coming down to the end of this game, and it is a tight game indeed, very very tight one. Well, I say tight is it is the scoring is a bit. They're taking time to really get to that target, but you're witnessing the Sean James is the man. I think Barbados realizes that do not they do not want it to really go no other way but the way in which they have planned it. And they seem to be on course, taking the time to skip out there. And also he's sharing that center stage with with Josiah Branch, and they are looking to bring it home. See what happens if the Jamaicans have a yes. After the openers had their say and Wiggins in particular, but he was slow, but he gained in confidence and really well. Zach is a freight train from the start, and he really had things going. Have you see? Have you see the Sean James there? And he looks a good player. He looks hit the ball. He's he, indeed. Well, it has held up indeed. We were expecting at least it to get some rain in the afternoon period, but that has since disappeared, and play in the middle has been uninterrupted. There is a, there is there, there is a there is a chance that we'll get a complete game here at the National Park. Yes, I believe the thing that they're going to be working on is not just hitting the ball well, but at least finding the gaps. I mean, and it takes a little bit of technique. I mean, to turn on the wrist, a little twist of the bat, and that can be worked on because these guys are just at a very good developmental age. So things are looking well for these youngsters. So at the end of the 30th over, at the end of this over, 31 overs are in bold. The score is 100. And they are looking to lead his team towards victory. 29 more runs. 29 more runs to go. And that's it. 29 more runs is it should be it's gettable. I don't think so because let's see. Oh, yes, the batsmen they have been forced to work extremely hard because the outfield is not as fast as it normally is because of the rain. And so when you play this type of shots, instead of getting two and threes, you just have to settle for one. So at least we see Barbados at 145 for two in the 32nd over. True, as Barbados inches to the total. the technical staff are getting more boisterous than ever because they in victory because they have the wickets in hand. They have 8 wickets in hand, and they have lots of overs to go. So this is in, in type of glory. Yeah, at least I do because I'm just hearing all the loud voices of the Barbadian players and the officials. They are very happy and confident that they're going to be leaving the Ancient Alley Park here victors.
Sweeping, Dawn.
Oh, I mean, believe it, but in cricket it only happens. See that is 'Which I mean, I've seen worse. I've seen ball that pop off the pad and the man forward shot they let it down and try and take it and it went down.
On the left orthodox bowler.
148 for and David Shinto was the victory target. Maker didn't get themselves any good by that easy catch that went down, but it happens in cricket. And as we see, uh, it's all the camera work of Mr. Gerald Basso. He's picked out some nice. eh, and So you can see Joshua Branch. He's on 6. He's on, and next they have to get it off. So there's a little stop in play as the Sean James is the man who's at the mark. The wicketkeeper. He's sick to sub his look of the Leon Palmer replaces the keeper. So there's a new glove man behind the wicket.
Giving others the opportunity to showcase their talent.
Oh yes, but I'm wondering if he's sustained a finger injury or something, like, because he doesn't seem to be walking all all that smoothly as he comes back to the pavilion. Mr. Jay Nelson, he's a man who has given up the gloves. Excellent pick indeed. That one was going down leg, and had it gone past him, it would have surely hit the boundary ropes. He went all the way to his left and pulled off a tremendous stop indeed. It wasn't all that clean, but the end result was what counts, and he stopped four runs completely. Oh, yes, this dog I think this dog is president of the pre-sale ground because he walks around here every time we have been down here. He's here. A good top indeed. Exactly. Exactly. So he score pushes on to 151 for two. Peter. Yes, I like his approach to the wicket. I like how he really comes in. He he's very aggressive indeed. He could be in time to come with some years, with some muscle, he can put on a yard or two. He will be a really a difficult one to handle. Jamaica uh, is noted to have produced some tremendous fast bowlers in the past. So there's names that rarely comes to mind: Patrick Patterson and Michael Holden, and when you look at Courtney Walsh, I mean you can go on a long, very long list. Say this young man join that list later on, it will not be surprising. Yeah, they have had a long day indeed. They have been outside there from the start, and they have been handled. They have things under control, surely under control. They have kept the play going there, and they have kept the all in camaraderie each other. Oh yes, pretty easy. Give it a ride, or maybe on daddy's shoulders. For two, rightfully point out, Visham, we are coming to the end of his 32 over. And this a slow approach. Batsmen are not pushing it, but they are taking their time. And this young lady, she's really enjoying the ride. Yeah. Oh, 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 yes, so when you see shots like that, it really makes you want to look at the batsman. Easy on the eyes. He comes forward and just pushes it, caresses it, and the ball just keeps on running away towards the boundary. The fieldsman made a meal of it, but it is worth the looking at it once more. A lovely shot indeed, as Barbados get to 154 for two, and our cameraman hasn't missed a beat. Yes, and work being done. Yes, to make sure that all things are right. Well, I'm leaning in your favor. Well, I mean, I'm not a betting man, but I mean, Barbados there's only one way in which I would put my money is on Barbados at this time, because they have 8 wickets in hand, 19 runs to get, and they got lots of wickets, lots of time. They should be there. And there's two set batsmen at the crease. The Joshua's.
Yeah, just with going to some branch, a nice partnership. And it's a partnership that was necessary in the wicket of Wigan when of fallen. Just outside your palm. Lovely moment. Daddy told her more.
Yes, it is a daddy those a moment. And they're really saying there's a saying that wherever you reach, you must climb on the shoulders of others. So at least she's climbing on the shoulder of daddy at this time, and she's really enjoying that ride. So as we return to center stage, where the battle continues between bat and ball, Jamaica up against Barbados.
That's wonderfully from the left hand on touching of the line. Just being stopped by cover six.
Laws has been able to get some to jump through his spell. Sometimes once he pitches in the right area and he gets it, there's some turn and some jump and some bounce, which gives the batsman a lot of headache sometimes.
Oh, riding this one nicely down to a fine leg. It won't get to the boundary. Could get three though. And that's excellent running. Yeah, good running there by Russian. Oh,
Excellent indeed. I mean, a good delivery, good a good cricket shot, and you have the batsman really doing the first one very quickly, and the fieldsman running around and having that ball back into the wicket keeper. No, for his spell, he has when you look at his spell, he's in his ninth over. He has naught for 37. I mean, I think sometimes your bowling analysis doesn't reflect on the type of quality of bowling which you have done on the day.
not a few this time up behind. But why are you going to move? Let me move a muscle. And he's in the best position to make a decision. No.
So I think hit the bat. The thing that the the demand of the umpire to really give the batsman out, but the umpire is the one who has the final say. And as Laws comes in again to bowl to Branch, and Branch just rocks back on this one and hits this one to mid wicket. Coming around there, they course for one. The first one is run very fast indeed. They complete two, so the score move on to 155 for two off, and we end the 34th over. We are coming down slowly, but to the end of this game. Laws has bowled, he's in this ninth over. He has bowled not for 34. Three overs, 3 runs so far in this over from Laws. It's the end of his of Laws' spell. Mr. Delivery 1, 2, 6 deliveries indeed. So
14 runs.
14 runs to go.
Again.
To go. The change of bowling at this end where Henry has placed the Sean Jones. So let's see. I think this is the case for the Bajans. This is where they're going for broke. They gotta take 8 wickets if they're gonna win to win this game. 10 wickets. And he starts well.
Long Stone has been knocked by hand. What a sight for a five.
It's an excellent sight indeed. And I think the change came at a time when Jamaica needed a hit. But Barbados still are still in the driver's seat. They still have 7 more wickets in hand. And this, let's have a look and see what happened here. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, yeah, I mean, by just 13, uh, with 77 balls together, I think they Barbados are still in control and a wonderful luck there from their captain. He came in and he steadied his ship. He steadied things down and he really, really took control, played some nice shots until his dismissal. But as we say, Barbados, they are still in control of this game and they're pressing on. They're 160 for three, made 13 more runs to claim victory. But Jericho Perry is the man who just broke the partnership between the Joshuas. Yes, the new batsman out of the crease is Micah Greenwich on screen. It seemed the dog seemed to have their say. Two of them now. Henry is the man. A good wicket indeed. Lovely shot indeed. A lovely, lovely shot from Micah Greenwich. That one was just on the hip and he picked it up and deposited it on the boundary. A lovely shot indeed. He's showing that he's a class player. He's a class act and he is not going to be sticking around there too long because we have now moved into single digits as the march towards the victory, the march towards that victory. Nine more, and it can be over maybe the next two overs. But as we see, Henry did an excellent job indeed. This is his fifth over. He has 1 for 22. Bowled well throughout, but just that the luck didn't go his way as he as he as he as he as he angles this one towards Micah. Micah Greenwich, who just comes right forward and pushes it back to the fieldsman at short cover. The ball is being relayed to him, to Henry. Henry has the ball in his hands. He's setting it up now to bowl to Micah Greenwich. Well, there can be a change because I'm on the if there's let's look at it once more on the replay and see what happened there. Oh, I'm looking at it and I'm wondering if if Henry's getting some reverse swing, or the ball is keeping a bit low sometimes as we come down to the end of this.
Everybody kind of worried about this man. Just got to finish the inning.
164 for four after 35 overs.
But football's good. One breaks states gas now.
And that's the way in which things happen in a game of cricket. One always brings two, and sometimes one stubborn partnership will turn things around. But let's see how if this one, if Jamaica could continue to pick up the wickets and put some pressure on the Bajan batsmen. So the new batsman is Kevion Newton. He comes in to join Josiah Joshua Branch, who's on 20. Up
Kind of fortunate. Leave it for the batsman over there. Well, you quite. I mean, sorry. No. But also, you have to trust the job in teammates. Giving zip.
give him a chance. They're taking the game all the way down to the wire, and Branch is making sure that he will be there at the end because this one tossed up by Laws, and Branch comes right forward again. Indeed, kills whatever spin there is. The ball goes to the man at point, and the ball is released to Laws once more. Laws, the left arm spinner, who has yet to take a wicket. He has bowled a 13. He has bowled. This is his 10th over, and he has gone for 39 runs so far. There's two more balls to complete 10, his full quota.
Like that and stuff like that. Being able to get a ball away, like Branch, champion.
Yes, and sometimes these things do happen when you lost two fast wickets. You wonder exactly how you're going to approach the. But it's a good thing that the total is not a fantastic one. The rest of runs together is just single digits, so they can take their time because they have the amount of overs still intact to chase this total down. 9 runs of 67 deliveries. That is gettable. That's very gettable on any class of cricket and any type of batsman at the crease. This one jumped again. Uh,
Dropped by Scott. Chance for a run out, and he's gone. Is he?
no, he said that.
Jared Boston back at me and said no.
Jared Plasto could be doing next fourth wicket.
What was that for? Hey, hey, oh, no, we strong to win the cheese. Oh, and the ground fan. They've done well. They've done well, actually.
Excellent work indeed. I mean, to have this ground ready, and we are having a full day's play, a full day's play after all the rains uh, around and that hit this ground. I think the compliment must be given to the ground staff for doing an excellent job. And the wicket is not a bad one. It hasn't really behaved badly. It has given bowlers and batsmen both the chances, both chances. Once they put the work in, once they put the effort in, they got what they deserve. So I think kudos must be given to Gabriel and his staff for having prepared a wicket and the outfield for a game of cricket that is quite entertaining so far. So Henry having toyed all day, he picked up crucial because this is his sixth over. He has 2 for 22. I mean, his returns is not all that bad, and he has bowled well throughout the day. As the sun leaves us at the Ancient Alley Park, we onto the cool of the evening. I believe that that Henry is enjoying this spell but now because there isn't much sun around or no sun is around, and he's enjoying it. Bowling, having picked up two quick wickets. Mm. Excellent running indeed. Excellent running. I mean, they ran the first one very hard and they came back for the second one to put pressure on the fieldsman and the wicketkeeper. And it was accomplished. So five more needed. It's 5 runs away. And Jamaica and Barbados can see that that they are closing in on victory. What play there? The sun is back with us on the at this ground. We had lost it for a while. It came back out, so it is. There's good light for the players. So I don't think the batsmen will complain about the lighting or the bowlers or the fieldsmen. The sun is has really peeked back out as is Henry bowls to Newton, and Newton drives well. Nice song on the bat. Lovely flow of the bat, but it's yet to beat the fieldsman. And that's the end of the over, the end of the 37th over. The score is 168 for 4. Barbados chasing 173 for victory. But anytime he hits Joel Basso begins to pack his bag, he knows something that we are not aware of, and he knows that it will be over in this over. And it'll be all over in this over. 168 for 4. Kevin Newton, he's on 2 of 6 and 2 of 35. Anyway, Branch is the man who's Terry Branch is the man who is bowling. He's for Jamaica. Yes, because they have seen a lot of games being interrupted because of the weather. And this one, okay, how much this one? That's the end of it. That's the end of it there. Lovely.
They got it quite easily. Here's a look at how the game playing. Newton striking this one over. Really an answer over the wicket for a mighty six, which took them to victory. Congratulations to Barbados. Congratulations to Jamaica. Yeah, sad piece on Akinos and anything there on Patrick Chan. But the Aston Ren, the performance of Barbados.
Excellent indeed, and I thought from the get go, Barbados set their sights on winning this one, and they had a very an excellent opening partnership between Wigan and Carty and Zachary Carter, and these two they went about doing their duty. They laid the foundation. They made sure that things were all right, and so that when the rest of the batsmen came along, it would be much easier. And that was the plan. The plan worked well, and they got there they won by 6 wickets by the Duckwood Lewis system because it didn't really come in. All 3 overs were deducted from it, but Barbados were a well-deserved victory, and the way in which it was accomplished, they finished up in style with a big 6 over mid-wicket. So I thought the Bajans came here with a plan. It's well executed, and they got the better of their arch rivals, Jamaica. So well done and congratulations to them, Lucia.
Yeah, well done for both teams. Kudos to Zachary Carter for a half century. The Michael Wiggins as well, 40. Joshua Dorr for about yes, 26 to his name. Congratulations, Barbados once more. Remember, folks, would not be and look to Monday's games. They should tomorrow's this would be 20 better on Monday with 20 few let's go and 24 again right start 50 over championship the entire team the China like so and the entirety of it goodbye. I'm signing up.